Hello and welcome to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV with me, Boltish McGammar. I'm deciding I'm going to do these streams without a big opening thing with music playing, because this game has plenty of music for me to play and things for me to do while I'm just doing the startup. I don't have to jump straight into the plot like I'm intending to. I can go and do, I don't know, some gathering. Or I could go pick up another job. Or I could go and do some gambling at the Gold Saucer. Which, in fact, I think I'm going to do that. Let's see. What is the fashion report for this week? Fashion report for this week is... If I check this, it'll show me that. Oh boy. Jerkin, Chic, West, Whisperfine. I'm pretty sure I can't buy any of that, but I can use Return to go to LImsa to begin shopping for it. Okay. Hello again, LImsa. Crowded as usual. Can't load anything. This is fine. I can deal with my retainer real quick. Hello in the oven. As soon as she loads. Nope. Nope. LImsa's too busy and crowded. Hey, Zolkova! Up to the oven. She's making the world-renowned Tolby pizza. The scent of cheese. Oh no! Something is burning! Oh no! She burnt the cheese! No! Not again! Ah. Thank you, Jade, for letting me check the oven. And hey, Zolkova, good to see you. It looks like the alert once again went to the top of the screen for some reason. So I will have to move that. Thank you for letting me know about that. Let's see what in the oven has. A fag. Neat. Yep, in the oven sure has a... Okay, I unlocked a new type of venture. I can now do quick ventures. So these things give a ton of experience, but take 18 hours, so they'll never get done in one stream. These will eat up my ventures, but they'll be done in only an hour. I think I only have 2 ventures left, so it might not be best for me to do that. But that could be a thing for me to just have a thing to constantly check on the stream. So, I won't do it this week, but I will do it in future weeks. Do I have a level 11 axe? Yes. Let's upgrade your gear. Again. Actually, no, I think I used the basic gear until that time. Okay, so just upgrade your axe. And then give you your new field exploration. I'll get more ventures one day. But that's all you got for now. There you go in the oven. Okay, and away you go. Later, girl. Unique items only from quick ventures. That's true. There's also unique items only from field explorations, but only from higher level ones. But quick explorations can give you things like retainer fantasias, or like colored dyes. But field explorations can give you like special minions. But it depends upon your class of retainer too. A combat retainer usually has like less valuable things. Right, what was I doing again? Alright, I was looking at the fashion report. Let's see. So I need a lot of 2 soot black dye, some brown dye. Okay. So if you're on a free trial, you cannot use the market boards. And the way that you would get soot black dye is from like gathering some pigment and making it yourself. I don't have a gather up that's high, but I can make use of the market board. So, let's buy some soot black. Many listings up. Yep, that's a decent value. I'm gonna spend 2,000 go on that much. I'm gonna get some old goat brown. Let's see. Old goat brown. I'm pretty sure that's off a vendor. If it's not off a vendor, then... Yep, back to the market board. My cosplay function is not working. Oh, right! Oh, right. Okay, so that's not working right now. The reason that's not working is because... one moment. The reason that's not working is because I don't have the program open. I need to remember how to get the program open. There's a new feature that I add to the stream, which I need to get running, so pardon me while I get this working. But I can talk about it while I'm getting it working. I added lots of new art for my little bunt guy in the bottom right. However, they appear to not be working right now. In order to get the program working, I need to have another program working in the background while I have the stream open in addition to the VideoTube thing, so it's getting a bit much. But here we go. Let's see. I get this open, and then I open up you. I need to make a shortcut to this. I forgot to do that. That's why I forgot about it completely. I think there's a way I can have it set up so that the bridge just works, but the bridge is not functioning currently. So, I go in here, I go to my connection. Right now it's not connected. I connected it just now. I go to my OBS connection on the thing. And is it broken? Done. Yes. No, it's still broken. I'll do a redeem in just a... Thanks, Stream Elements. That scared me. And connect. Save. Okay. Now, I will do the redeem that you just did a redeem of to see if it works. So, if I do cosplay mushroom hat... There we go. There you go, Zolkova. Thank you for making me wear a mushroom hat. I put this in there because Fungible was, Fungible's in the chat a lot, and he's a fungible fungus, so I thought I'd just make a little hat just because of him. Oh, my game froze a little bit there. That's fine. What was I doing again? Right, Aldgoat. Aldgoat Brown. I'll do partial matches too. And I broke it. So let's search again. Yeah, Bont does look a little bit different. I added some shading to him. A little bit. No. Like, yeah. Over the week I was like, you know what? I need to make some art elements for the stream. I need to make something. I'll pay 1,000 gil for one Aldgoat Brown. I need to do some things for a stream. I need to spice it up. I'm getting real sick of how my character looks. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, how about some shading? But then as I did that, I was like, wait a minute, how about I break this down to a dozen different parts? How about I add shading to every individual part? How about I add different hats? How about I add different things? Oh, how about I draw this and this and this and this? I got like this weird font of artistic inspiration. So I made a bunch of cosplay redeems for my chat. But then I went through a whole thing about how I can get that to work, and you'll notice that I'm wiggling a lot less. A lot less. And that's because, the only bit of me that's moving right now is my mouth and eyes. The body behind me will change as you redeem the cosplay things, but the rest of it is just me. I also made returning me to just Voltage just really cheap, because some people just want to see Voltage. They want to see the streamer. But the cosplays are nice. I think that they're good options. If I can have it set up to like have them last for like a half hour, it would be great. But the problem there that I ran into was, if I redeemed two in rapid succession, when they both ended, I had weird overlapping bits of art that looked terrible. So it has to be permanent, or not at all. So there you go. That's cosplay. Right, what else am I doing? Right, I need a toadskin jerkin. Toadskin jerkin for my body. I can get that from the market board. It's crafted. Great. So I guess I'm just cheating at this week. Is this expensive? Yes! Yes, it is. I do have that much gil. You know what? I'll get that. I'll buy it. How to cheat at the fashion report. Alright. So, I got this jerkin. I can wear it, because it's all classes. It's for Gatherer. I'll use it one day, maybe. So I wear this. Let's see. Soot dye on the chest and the gloves. My current gloves are not dyeable. So, are any of these dyeable? The Viera arm guards are dyeable. I could just buy a pair of gloves just to, like, you know what? Let's just use the steel gauntlets. It's gonna look terrible. Let's dye you soot black. Let's dye you soot black. And then my shoes need to be Outgoat Brown. These shoes are not dyeable. It specifically has to be the shoe slot. I could use the dress-up shoes. Oh, the plundered Sabatons are dyeable now? When did that happen? There's Sunset Orange. I don't remember getting Sunset Orange, but here we are. There we go, that's Outgoat Brown. All these are craftable things. There, now I look like a mess. Let's go back to the gold saucer. I just spent somewhere in the neighborhood of 20,000 gil. You guys spend all your points forcing cosplays. What's wrong, Jade? Oh. Let's allow that. It's a pun. I could have just bought the toad skin jerking off a vendor. I probably could have. I didn't think of it. It's not that big of a deal. If I could have bought off a vendor, would it have been, it probably would have been like the normal guy. Yeah, Automod had a fit there, yes. It's okay. It's because Automod does not like the word jerkin. It's a type of armor, don't worry about it. Greetings, Monsieur our fine fashion. Are you come to present yourself for judging, or do you wish to know the current theme? Let's present. Okay, so here's a function. If I hit spacebar many times, I will enable auto text advance. This is terrible for me to do, but if you go through a thing like this where you can't skip the cutscene, you can turn this on so you can just have the text automatically go. This is great if you have automatic voicing. This is terrible if you're trying to read, especially read slow like me. I'm not going to turn that on. I'm just going to click. I read this last week, so I didn't read that first bit of dialogue. I look like a mess. A reporter from the Mithra Eye is trying to uncover my true identity. What is there to be gained in ruining the mystery, I ask you? Besides, by any other name, I would still be a rose. I have made my decision. Brace yourself! Precisely. So yes, I looked this up. There is a person, a wonderful person. Let's see. Who are you? This is Kyoko Star from Sargentus. They do a fashion report write-up every week. I think they've only ever missed like 1 week in all the years of the fashion report's existence. And they do a wonderful write-up that lets you know exactly what you need in order to be able to get what you can get. So this is the cheapest thing that they recommended for being able to get 80 points, which is enough for you to be able to get maximum reward in MGP. You have done well. All the parts have come together as a harmonious whole. If I were to offer a piece of advice, however, you might consider adding an accent. A little something to punctuate the look and draw the eye. Here's your prize for participating. I hope this challenge has opened your mind to new possibilities in fashion. And it's lagging, so you put a smile on my face, and with that you deserve a little something extra. That's a lot of MGP! So, are you satisfied with your showing? If you feel that you can do better, I encourage you to try again. So yeah, that's 60,000 MGP for 20,000 gil. Is that a fair trade? Just equip the armor back on. That's all there. Yeah, how much MGP do I have now? Yeah, 70,000. I can buy something. I don't think I can quite buy an emote. I think an emote costs 80,000. I'm gonna double check that. Are emotes in 2? I think they're in 2. Nope, that's outfits. Are emotes in 1? Let's see. It would be books. No. Are emotes in 3? Yep, there we go. Ballroom etiquettes. Alright, so in order to learn any of the good dances, I would need 80,000 MGP. I'm really close, but I'm not there yet. I could play some Triple Triad while I try to open up the stream. I don't want to. I don't want to. What's another activity that I could do to try and open things up? Wow, I've been live for 15 minutes. It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. When's the next gate? Gates happen on every 20-minute mark. It is the 56-minute mark. Leap of Faith. No! No, I hate that. Okay. Like, you've seen me try to do some 3D platforming in, like, N64 games. I have a little bit more control in this one, but, it's an acquired taste. Like, it takes a lot of practice, and, like, it's just... Alright. You know what, since we're 15 minutes in, I think it's time I began doing the plot again. Alternatively, I could pick up a Gatherer. That could be a way to, like, spend some time on stream. I am 30 minutes ahead of schedule, or a few more minutes ahead of schedule. I thought it was 30 minutes, I was not. I was only 20. How about that? You know what? Yeah, let's pick up fishing. In any other game, I would hate fishing. But fishing is a wonderful thing to make a retainer. So I'm gonna go pick up fishing real quick. I wasn't just in LImsa, it's fine. Oh good, it's raining. Delightful. So fishers are over there. Here we go, second job! Come on. Come on, LImsa, you can do it. I have faith in you. Okay. Hey, guy. Back in the water. Sissipu of the Fisherman's Guild wants you to order a new fishing boat. That's not the quest. Here we go. Well, wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to the Fisherman's Bottom. When you want to fish for every day, or you can call Canarian, but we fishermen feast for our life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Do you want to join the Fisherman's Guild? Hooray, hooray! Looks like we got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in LImsa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish in here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in LImsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. Are you ready for another bite of bait? I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. They love their puns here at the Fisherman's Guild, and they also love their alliteration. Isn't that delightful? This is just the tip of the iceberg. I'd hate to hear you had a change of heart. You haven't, had you? Way of the Fisher. Nimalika would like you to reaffirm your desire to join the Fisherman's Guild. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. Wait, that was unfortuitously, unfortunately. There we go. So Sitsipu tends to tasks that requires tending to, such as deciding whether you sink or swim with our guild. Sissipu's presiding over these pools, wherever you decided to say hello. She might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing yourself to worry about. It is absolutely tongue-twisting, this dialogue. And this isn't even the bad part.
Yes, yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Nimulika, so I know that she told you my role here. As she says, Walalago is supposed to be the guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish idiots or potential anemones. You passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need to write the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before?
Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Well, my character's never fished before, so yes.
Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and a prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, so you get not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say that they won't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can't figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you when your lessons can begin.
Alright. Okay, we can now change class. And, as is proper, every time we get a new class, we equip the weapon and we're naked. Delightful. Recommended gear. Alright. So, one thing I forgot to mention. Okay, so we got the recommended gear on. Gear set list, we now have add new, Fisher. So, one cool thing that you can do is if you don't want to go into this menu every single time you want to change class, and you only have a handful of classes, you can just take your job and put it right over there. I'm a fisher. I'm a warrior. I'm a fisher. I'm a warrior. Just like that. Easy. Alright, now then, my first fishing rod. Sisapu would like to assign you your first task. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare away the fish. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold onto your rod, take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside the Guardian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish to see, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait your hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. To catch low-mentioned anchovies, do things. Alright. So, sprint, going over here, so I have easy access to it. This is the cast light. I like it. It's good. It's going right here. These can all go away. We don't need those. So we have bait, which is going to go up here. We attach it with that button, like that. Easy. So we have our cast and our hook. We use the hook to reel it in, we use the cast to cast it. And we can quit. I'll just move that way over here. Now, there's a couple of other important things that you need on your Fisher bar that you're able to do at level 1. So, I'm going to go to emote, and I'm going to find sit. This is very important to fishing. Extremely important. I just need to find it on this massive list of emotes. We sure do have a lot of emotes we can do. Where is sit? It's not a special, is it? No. Oh, there we go. It's in my recently used history. So, sit. That goes right there. Okay, so, I stand right here, right, facing the water. I cast the line. I sit. You pull out a little stool when you're fishing. Now use the light. Easy. Oh, got one. Delightful. I did catch 5 of them, though. So it's a little bit basic. But, like, this is level 1 fishing. It does get a little bit tougher, but not much. It's fishing. What do you expect? Yep. That's probably because I have the friendship circlet on. Alright, do you want to see this go at Mach 10? This is fishing, after all. You just spammed ocean fishing to max it out. Fair. I probably won't do that. I'm deleting all of my rested experience. This was a terrible idea. But I still haven't caught 5 fish. I'm going to catch at least these 5 fish. Wait, did I catch something that wasn't an anchovy? I caught some kelp. I caught a shrimp. Okay, so there's also this guide. I can just hit the button while this is up. So there's a bunch of fish here I haven't caught, but remembers all the fish that I have caught, and even tracks all the other fish. So, yep, that sure is a fishing guide. So if you ever feel like you need another guide to finish out, there you go. Oh boy, I learned a new thing. Chum. Well, I do have GP, and I don't have anything else to spend it on, so I could do that. Reduces the amount of time for a next fish to bite. Good. Cancels current mooching opportunity. I don't think I've ever used this ability once. I don't remember learning it at this level, that's to be sure. They did change Fisher a lot this expansion. I still have not caught 5 anchovies. Level 6. And it could be going even faster. In fact, I'm gonna go and get the thing. Alright. I still haven't gotten all my anchovies. But I'm gonna go and get something from the inn. For you see, I'm not gonna use this for like my primary play, but I have tons of ways to boost the amount of experience that I get. This is fishing. If you want to get a fishing experience, you can either go on the boat or you can just catch fish. It's really, really easy. I personally do not enjoy fishing that much, but I would love my retainer to be a fisherman. So, I'm going to find a way to boost my experience. And I'm going to do that by getting my experience boosting earring from my box. Most experience boosting earrings are for only like combat classes. They stopped doing this after Stormblood, I believe. But the Stormblood experience boosting earrings are special. I do not believe you can get these anymore. But I have this power, and so I'm going to use it. But only for the purpose of gathering. Let's see. There they are, the Alamegan earrings. I simply equip the Alamegan earrings. These are meant for combat classes. They have combat stats. However, they increase experience gained by 30% when level 50 and below. It doesn't specify any other type of job. So I can just do that. This is just a way for me to speed things up for myself. Like, it's just fishing. It's just, you've seen me catch, like, I don't know, 10 fish? Let's see. I got 4 of these, 1 of these, 6, okay, you've seen me catch 8 fish. Waluigi is still there! You go, guy. Waluigi is still there. Grand Company turn-ins are also a good way to level with minimal gathering. Yes, I will probably be doing those every time I log in. Which I can check out now. Now that I have something I can do, they want crayfish. I don't have one. I don't remember where to get a crayfish. I'm pretty sure I can just buy one. Like from a vendor in LImsa. So if I really don't want to like do anything about that, I can just go and get one of those. But the problem I'm getting here is I need 2 more anchovies. I should be using chum more. I do like that green little light, though. I like a lot of the little aesthetics of the fishing in this game, but it really is just very minimal amounts of input. Oh, chum really does shorten it. I got nothing else to spend the gathering points on, so... Almost done. Almost done. Nope, that's not what I need. I wish ocean fishing was more explorable because some of those zones look really nice. Well, there's nothing saying that we'll never go to those zones in the future. And in fact, next patch has a fishing update that gives another route to the ocean fishing, which I believe goes over to Doma and looks at some of the areas that are over there, which are absolutely explorable areas. Oh, I caught everything I need. You don't need the quit button because you can just move. If you try to move while you're fishing, you just get up. Hey, girl.
Anchovies swim off every shore of LImsa, so you can bring them back to from wherever you, anywhere you like, so long as it's not from the fishmongers.
Well, I mean, I could also cheat and buy it from the fishmongers. LImsa anchovy. These small saltwater fish form massive schools resembling colossal sea creatures to discourage predators from approaching. Suitable for printing on small canvases. Here, Toby. Here, Toby. Fair flock of feisty fish you got. Giddy, guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. And there's the Guildmaster.
Well, I'll go. To what do we owe the pleasure?
The Guildmaster's after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking up the proper potable, and some such supportive service.
And who gets after the Guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing.
I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent on the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat.
That's not what... You know it was just an expression. That's neither here nor there. So long as you keep the bit, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies. But you need to experiment with different kinds of lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones.
Fundamentals are fine, but the fun of fishing is new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch.
And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we leave you to our wiles.
The next Fisher quest will become available from Sizzapoo upon reaching level 5. Yeah, we got a shirt. Okay, so now we go from our Viera garb over to our Gatherer garb, which is just... It sure is a tunic. Wow, my hand's even clipped into it. It's fine. Bigger fish to fry. Sizzapoo has a trial in mind for you.
I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse for anything for practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey with the taste of forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to bite for lugworms, but harbor herring will have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up the same pillbugs from Sildane over at the West Hawker's Alley, and then use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. And in case you're mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line at the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait.
It's a lot. Oh, and there's also this guy who has a quest for me now. Hello, Phil Snow. All the fish in the sea! Phil Snow has news that should be of interest to any self-respecting fisher, no matter how seasoned. Oh, if it ain't Bont. If you may have just taken up a rod, but anyone can see you got a keen eye for a fisherman, and I reckon you'll look to make the eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locales. Aye, that's what we all seek, isn't it, ain't it? And it just so happens, I can tell you how to find them. You'll see, the Fishermen's Guild has just finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high seas. As far as I know, Captain Fosian is still looking for a band of fishers adventurous enough to brave our deepest fishing hole of them all. And you think you've got the stones for it? I'll be sure he's glad to take you on. Alright, so I have to buy pillbugs. They said it was in the Hawker's Alley. But if I go to the the Arcanist Guild, I can go and turn in the other quest. We're just doing some fishing right now, don't worry about it. Yes, all my friends just died at the Waking Sands. But you know what? It's time for me to just... You know what? I need to take a deep breath. I need to relax. I need to get some fish. This is good music. Very calm. Hello, the Dern Soul come to join our crew, eh? I'll be the first to welcome you to the Endeavor. Now this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail it where we please, holding only to the course the wind provides us. Aye, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown.
Captain Forzig, if I may. The Endeavor is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favorably upon such liberal use of its property. My apologies for forgoing an introduction. I am Dristota, from the Fishermen's Guild to oversee this venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you may already know, members of our trade, Master Wawalago and Captain Fosagel included, seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on water's surface. Regardless, I am here to ensure that the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and by ensuring new crew members board smoothly. The Endeavor shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which have its port and their final destination. Rest assured, if we fail to join one voyage, a ship shall return before long. The route we travel to will be determined by our departure time, and you may speak with me if you wish to know the route before boarding. Pray bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains.
Aye, I hear you. When we board the ship is when we'll get to the exciting part. Fishing! Here, take these lures. They're certain to extract something worth displaying on your wall, or at the very least worth eating. Very exciting. Lures! They're mine. In my hand. Thank you. Should be enough to last for one voyage at least. If you're looking for the other kind of bait, you can buy it here at the docks or on the ship. Try to switch it up every now and again, because they're only use the same bait, you're only gonna keep catching the same fish, and that ain't why we're here to do this, is it? That's right. And one last thing. While Dristota here may be in charge of the particulars of land, once we're on the ship, it's my word you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing here or we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there will be a bounteous fishing for all.
And with that, the Endeavor is yours to board. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like a more detailed explanation of what it is we do, you will need only ask.
And there we go, I can now board a boat. Ocean fishing unlocked. Okay, so I believe...
Welcome to the Endeavor. Will you be boarding the ship?
Let's look at the schedule. So, It looks like currently it only has like the 3 routes. And it looks like they happen every 2 hours on even numbered hours. So it's currently 4:20, so I just missed the boat. Ha, 4:20. Eastern time, that is. So the next one is at 6 my time. Yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, every Eorzean day is roughly 2 hours. So, or roughly 1 hour, so that means that this boat leaves in-game every 2 days. So that's neat. Now then, what was I supposed to be doing? Pillbugs. I was supposed to get some pillbugs. I need to buy some bait. Did they give me versatile lures, though? Yes. Okay, so this bait was added, I believe, this expansion, and you could theoretically just use this to catch anything. So I could skip the buying the pillbug step to just use the versatile lures. They did this because there were way too many different types of bait in the game. It was bogging up everybody's inventory so bad. So bad. But yeah, I can buy the pillbugs, and I will buy the pillbugs. Just for the sake of getting this quest done the way the quest wants it to be done. But after that, I'll probably just be using the versatile lure. Okay. How long am I gonna be? Oh no, I didn't cover up the chat. Oh, no, hey. Oh, a butterfly. Neat. Oh, good. I learned Sneak. This is important. Sneak. Tread quietly, enabling you to avoid enemies up to 4 levels above your own. There used to be dozens of ranks of Sneak. Well, not dozens. Like, slightly under 10 ranks of Sneak. But now they just have one that, like, modifies itself in power relative to you, which is good. I did change my bait to the bug, right? I did. Just need 3 herrings. Another thing that used to be for fishing is I used to have quality of fishes. So it would be low quality and high quality versions of fish. So if you want to have your bags bogged down by duplicates of your kind of fish, there you go. Some people still hold on to their old high quality fish because you can never catch them again. You can't catch high quality fish anymore. So they just have them as trophies. So like, yep, this is sitting in my bag. I'll never use it for anything ever. I just have a fish. I finally caught 1 harbor herring. Level 9. One of your retainers is dedicated to items that can't be used anymore. That sounds right. Like, you just keep the things. You'll never be able to get them again, so you have to keep them, right? Right? Like the attribute reset items, old tome notes, etc. Yeah. I have so many of the old, like, Mog tomes on a retainer. I don't have any of the attribute resetting items because, I used them. I bought them as I needed them, so I just didn't have them on hand when they were gone. Nope, don't have enough GP to chum. Just need 1 more herring. This sure is fishing. You bought several because you were changing classes a lot and figured you'd need a respec, haha. Yes, yeah, I get that. It's good to be able to do it on the fly without being like, okay guys, you need me to change from Summoner over to Scholar? Alright, I gotta... Hold on. I gotta go back to the guild, I gotta go and get the thing, gotta get the paper, hold on, that just... And that makes everybody take like 6 minutes, and then everybody loses focus, and then they lose track of what they're doing. So I understand, like, if you were doing, like, serious content, that you wouldn't want to have other people wait. Just carry a stack of 99. Nope, still not what I need. I've absolutely burnt through all my wrestling experience, though. There is not even a little bit of a nub of blue or yellowant. I do like that crystal lighthouse. There we go, I got it. Okay. Right over there. Now this will probably level me up to give me my next quest.
Bring me 3 harbor herrings, Bont. This will test both your ability to use pillbugs as bait and your ability to count.
Harbor herring. This particular variety of herring will gather in busy harbors to feed on small sea creatures which consume the waste dumped from ships. Suitable for display in aquariums tier 1 and higher. Suitable for printing on small canvases.
There's nothing better than salted harbor herring, save for perhaps fried harbor herring, or grilled. No, definitely salted.
You know, in my years of youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy.
What did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones.
Good gods, what a guildmaster you got to do to garner a grain of gratitude.
Acting respectable would be a start.
Respectable? I salted the seas and snared everything that swam in them.
And that would be an accomplishment if it meant everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories of carousing with trollops. But chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring is what's important, namely the lesson of thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here's a treat. Some of it might seem like a gibberish at first, but as you make observations and just jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, take some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. You'll need it for your next lesson.
The fishing log is a chronicle of your experiences as a fisher, which I just showed. Okay, so they just gave me a chest. What will give me the most gathering rating? The gloves will give me more gathering, but I also have no perception rating. So, alright, I'm gonna go for gathering. Give me the gloves! Which leveled me up, so now I can do the other quest. Let's wear the gloves, slap on that fishing rod. Which got cancelled. The princess and the fish. For your next lesson, Sizzapoo would send you off into the wild.
What's that in your eye, Bond? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's a thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of our rival. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wallalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh, yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It's time to feed that fire. Today is the day. The day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth from the banks of the Nim to the middle of Nosha. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return her here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls.
Okay. You need perception to catch a big fish. Well, unfortunately, I don't have any perception. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. So he said it was in middle Nosha. Can I just warp there? I can. Okay, the Banks of Nim. Banks of Nim. So if I look, I don't have a mount assigned. Just a moment. I don't have a mount assigned for my Fisher Bar. Let's put the Behemoth on there. I don't think I've ridden the Behemoth on stream. There we go. Yeah, this is an appropriate mount for a fisherman. Okay, hold on, though. Sneak. There, now I'm stealthing. Yep, stealthy. Sneaky. Okay, so where is the Nim? Alright, there's the Iglis. There is the Rouge, or the Rogue. There's the Nim. Okay, so I have to go all the way up there. Gotta do squadrons to get the knockoff free company buffs? Probably! However, in order to get there, I have to be much further in the story than I am now. And I am stalling it by being a fisherman. I'll probably just do a little bit more fishing. I'll catch this last fish, and then I'll continue with the main story. No, I'll do one other thing. Okay, so I believe this is where I need to be. So, I'm supposed to use crayfish balls. I forgot to buy them before I came out. But I'm going to try the versatile lure. They gave me crayfish balls. Never mind, let's use them. Okay, so. I can't fish from this position. I can fish from this position. Unusual. Unusual. So. Sure. What an awkward angle to have a camera. Oh, I already caught one. Well, I'm gonna catch one more fish. I caught another princess trout, and it's larger. Oh, okay, now if I look at my fishing log, you'll see that there are many fishing nodes here. And this will show you where... No, this will not show you where they are. It will only show you the nodes that you've uncovered and have fished in. So now I have the Nim River. It has a bunch of fish that I haven't caught. I've only caught the one fish that I needed, which has no restrictions on it or anything. Princess trout. Unlike other freshwater trout, which make their habitat in swift-flowing rivers, the silver princess trout prefers the relative seclusion of inland lakes. Simple for printing on small canvases. One more fish is a new one more day. No. I'm done actually fishing for the stream. Oh no, I forgot to cover the chat again. That's okay. I was on the log, but I'm entering LImsa. I absolutely have to cover the chat. We'll go to the Fisherman's Guild. Oh, let's see. What else can I do while I'm here? Oh yeah, I got a new follower yesterday. Thank you, Two Tired Aussies, for your follow. I don't often read a lot of the follow notifications that I get between streams, simply because they slip my mind, but I'm staring right at it right now. So thank you. Where am I? I'm here.
You'll find the princess trout in the Nim River, Bont. Don't forget to take your crayfish balls, which I gave you. You can't have forgotten them. I gave them to you. Was your inventory full? Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess.
A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast, a feast fit for a king.
A king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply.
Said like a surly salted mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here, and heed how the cultured classes cook.
A fine day it'll be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I don't send Bond out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I send him out to fetch a fish for me. Ahem. For my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple.
Or just getting lucky.
And this plump princess trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing?
Let's see. Okay, so 20 perception and a hat. I can't quite wear that in 11 perception, so not as good. Yeah, of the two options here, let's just get the hat. Now, the question is, will I be able to wear the hat? And that leveled me up to 11, but I can't do the next quest yet. I have to do other things. Okay. No, I can't actually wear the hat. And the other hat actually gives me experience boost, so I'm going to keep wearing that hat. But I did get a new fishing rod, which I can't use yet. But I can still stick in my armor chest. Now, because I will not be fishing, I can use the saddlebag. Let's just throw all the bait in the saddlebag. And I'll use it some other time. Maybe. Okay. Now, next... Oh, right, when you change your class, it also disables any buffs that you have on actively at that time. So that disabled my sprint right after I activated sprint, and sprint is still on cooldown from having just used sprint. So that was a little bit bad. And there's the loading of LImsa. Good. Excellent. Love it. You actually picked up cooking on Miss Pepper. Oh, that's nice. There you are. Hi, Pepper. Now, I get to make my second retainer.
Greetings. I take you have come to see me about a retainer?
I would like to hire a new one.
According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have 1 retainer in your employ.
Here we go.
Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our list, so we invite you to describe your retainer you desire down to the most minute detail.
Alright. What do we make retainer number 2? We have a Lullafa lady, named In the Oven. So I'm thinking the next one should be a guy. We have many options. I am playing a Viera, so I'm not sure I want to make my retainer a Viera like me. I'm thinking Hrothgar. Armor? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah! Thank you for putting me in the armor, Jade. I feel nice and safe inside the armor. I also enjoy having the beard. The beard's nice. I'm thinking Hrothgar. I'm not sure what I'd name this retainer, but I'm thinking Hrothgar. Or Rogadin. I could have Rogadin lady. You know what? Yeah, we'll have a tall Rogadin lady. You know what? I can always change it later, but I don't want to. No, it should be a guy. Hrothgar or Rogadin? That's the question. Both are great. I love both of them. They're both huge and strong. One's a little bit beastier. Let's go with Hrothgar. Let's see. Let's go with Hellion or Lost. I'll go with Lost, because they're more monochromatic. Let's see. I want you to be so much taller than me that hurts. I want you to have... I'm thinking, like, not 3. Nice thick tail. Nice thick tail. Of maximum length. No one will ever see this, so it's fine. Unfortunately... you know what, let's give you the horn. I like the coral whiskers. And I like all the faces, but, like, I want to have the horn. So I'm going to have the horn. Okay, so... Ooh, green. Green's good. Let's make him green. I'm sorry that you find this choice disgusting. But we're doing it. Now what? Okay, right, they recently detached the hairstyle from the face, which is good. And by recently, I mean, like, halfway through this expansion, Hrothgar sure are a mess. Oh, I could give them long, luxurious hair like that. Oh, I didn't even know this was an option for them. Oh, that's great. What a mane. Yes! You're having that. Okay. Now what color is your hair gonna be? I can have it be brown. Oh, which bond is that? You stepped away. This is armor bond. Jade gave me armor. It looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see. I wanted to have something that kind of complements, so let's give him, like, nice red hair to complement the green skin. With, maybe some accents that are kind of brighter. Oh, that makes his arms look funky. Oh, wow. Oh, hold on. What if, small clothes? So that's what he looks like? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's wild. He's looking kind of Blanca. I like it. We gotta pick a fur pattern? Wow. Wow, okay. I like all these options. Making a Hrothgar is great. Okay, jaw. Jaw, okay, so hold still a second. It looks like mostly this is just affecting jaw hair, which... might as well go with option 3, why not? Eyes, hard to see. Hard to see amidst all the mane. Now, probably never actually see it because it's so small. So I'll just give him eye type, 4. Why not? Big. Yes. Eye color. I can't really... Okay. Sure, just keep on complimenting. Oh, it's like he's wiggling at his eyebrows. Oh, character creation sure is something. A little bit softer. Oh, I get to, oh, it's like he's sniffing. Okay. 2? 2 looks good. Fang length, yes? Yes. I'd like to thank you. Okay, all these attachments are here, so I could have chosen a different type of thing and still gotten the thing. Okay, horn, yes. What is this option? Sure, yes. What is this option? Beard? You kinda need it. What is this? Chops? Sure. Sure, yes. Maximum every option, yes. Tattoos? What do you look like without them? You look fine without the tats. You can go without the tats. Tattoo color? You don't have any. Face paint. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Yes. 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 Okay. Good. 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 I love it. I love it. I love it. You'll never see it amidst the hair. I love it. And this doesn't matter either. That's fine. Yeah. No, I will not save this appearance. That's my retainer. Whoop. I can think of several retainers with the exactly as you describe. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. It would be so kind as to state a preference. It would be most helpful. Let's have you be... independent? Very well. I'd have just the individual mind. When summoned, the retainer will greet you just so. Ha ha ha! This is my favorite master! And when dismissed, the retainer will bid you farewell just so. Ha ha ha! Till next time, my friend! You know, that sounds great! Excellent. It is also customary to give a retainer an appellation of one's own making. A nickname, as it were. We'll find this deepens the bond between our clients and the retainers. What do we name our new retainer? I said they look kind of Blanca, so I'm thinking Blanca, but at the same time, that might be a little bit too much. He's going to catch fish. Nope, that was not an alert. That is, somebody crafting something immediately to my left. Good job, guy. You crafted a thing. Blankant. I think I can rename retainers. I think I can... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to rename a retainer, but you know what? Blankant. You know what? How about... blanket. I'm pretty sure this will be taken.
One moment, please, while I search the proper documentation. The name you have chosen is not available.
Okay. Blankant. You're a name with Fantasia. Oh yeah, the retainer Fantasia. Okay. Blankant.
One moment while I look over the proper documentation. Congratulations, Blankant is now in your employ. You can summon your new retainer using a nearby bell. If you have any further questions or requests, please do not hesitate to ask.
Delightful. Now, I have no retainer ventures, but what I can do for Blankant... Isn't that my favorite master? Let's assign you a class. Let's make you a fisher. There you go. There you go, you're now a fisher. And what I can do is I can look at your attributes and gear, and I can give you that level 1 fishing rod that I just got today. And that's good. With that, you're able to do what you need to do. I suppose I could also give you this, but I'm wearing it right now. I need that. There you go. Unfortunately, I don't have any adventure coins, so I can't send them out. Okay, so now I have a nice little marauder guy and a nice little fisher guy. I think it's finally time I began the game. I began to actually, like, play the game. How about you? No, one more thing. Before I forget. Okay, so I need to get a crayfish. Now, I don't feel like actually fishing it. I could buy it from the market board. I think there's one more option that I can do. I did cheat with the fashion report with the market board, but that's fine. Just needed to load. I'm pretty sure you can buy fish at the vendor that's inside this building on my right here. It's either in this building or the building to the north. I think it's this one. The High Line. Yep, fishmonger. Do you sell crayfish? There's the haddocks I could like skipped in. Oh, you sell the crimson crayfish. Okay, here we go. Yes, I can buy a crayfish for a meager 6 gil. Am I a fraud? Yes. Does the Grand Company care? No. I'm just being a little bit cheesy. So I go up to the personnel officer, and I just say, here's a crayfish. You literally could have bought this from a person across the street. You're gonna pay me 12 seals for it. Nice. Okay, now we are finally able to begin. Wow, I have 100 levies. Leaves, whatever. So that was a good use of an hour and 10 minutes. Now back to depression. Let's see. When last we left off in Final Fantasy XIV, all of our friends died. Except for the friends who were out in the field. We were given a note to go seek out sanctuary at the church in the graveyard. So that's what we're doing right now. There's something troubling you, my son. You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all? You need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Close your eyes and look within. Acknowledge your misdeeds and your regrets. Pray and endeavor to atone with an earnest heart, and you shall surely find salvation, my son. Curse my enemy's father! Call down divine vengeance upon those who have butchered my friends!
The crimes of which you speak of are grave, yet I cannot do that for which you ask of me. Be assured, however, that the gods see all. If you would ask them for anything, let it be justice and not vengeance.
The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do.
The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions.
Yep, everyone's dead.
How? How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans?
I am sure. She is not dead. Yeah, it's not great.
Let us pray no further harm comes to them.
Ironic thing to say in a church.
You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment?
Yes, father? That looks very striking.
If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquise is a survivor of the Battle of Carcantano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquise, I want you to look after Bont. Do you understand?
Yes, father. You look like a certain thunder god. From Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, hey, XIR. Well, you're referring to my avatar. I added cosplay options. As channel point redeems. So, the cheapest channel point option, that only costs 20, returns me back to myself, which I'm going to display now. There you go. Yeah, easy. Quick. Done. I'm back to my normal garb. However, Jade redeemed that I will be wearing my armor, so I'm now going to do that again just to put it back on. I'm having fun with this little things. Zoop. Zoop. Yep, easy. Quick. Costume change. I look forward to enhancing this feature in the future. Like, one thing that I can display is that, I now have the ability to change my class at will, like this. So I could draw a little animation like that and capture that sound and try to put that in there so it also works with that. I look like a Fire Emblem Lord. Yes, that's the point. I really like Hector. I have about, 4 or 5 costume redeems that aren't just the normal default Bont. A certain Marquise of Ostia, you might say. Yes. As I'm dealing with Marquise. How about that? Cosplay VR. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you see? There's me with the VR ears. I don't know. I just thought they were fun little things I could just do. Bunny Bolt. Bonified. Yes. You can't take it with you. Marquise has a personal request to make of you.
Excuse me, Bont. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken heraldry that we found just in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with a device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. But I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill.
Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. I forgot to cover the chat again. Fortunately, I'm on the log chat, so even if there wasn't anything said, it wouldn't go through. But that's okay. It's good manners to cover up the chat. Mushroom. XIV, what's the mushroom? I'm glad that you guys are having fun with this redeem. Like, the sound redeems are nice, but I don't have very good sounds because I don't want to deal with copyright stuff. But my own art? Yeah, I can put my own art in there. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Here's a weighty coin purse. A small yet heavy leather sack containing presumably roughly the amount of gil needed to purchase the tools needed by Marquise. Any surplus coin could be considered commission owned to whoever the party in the transaction is bright enough to claim it as their own. Well, Thal's balls. I mean, yes, that amount should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. You again? Before you ask, no, I don't do refunds. Not that there's anything wrong with the finer tools I told you. This quest used to require you to instead go in here, to this vendor right here, and go to purchase tools. It used to require that you purchase something here. I think it needed this, yeah, it needed specifically this bronze ornamental hammer. And you did have to buy it with your own gil. But they changed it, so it's just a quick, like, transaction like that. Yes, Jade, that is what I just pointed out. I did not read your message before I just prattled on and went with my auto brain. I'm glad that we are of the same mind on this. The new players, they have it easy. Which is fine. They need to have it easy so they can get caught up faster, right? I'm just here pointing out the minor differences. Have you brought the tools I requested? Ballpoint chisel. Unlike carpenter's chisels, which have flat heads, the ballpoint chisel has a pointed one, which may be used by expert goldsmiths to perforate soft metals. Needle-nose pincers. This tool is often employed by goldsmiths or clockwork engineers to seize and manipulate minuscule pieces of wire. Something occurs to me. Perhaps wait here for a moment. Okay. And in a moment. No, it's for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. But pardon me, Bont. This was a mistake. Please give my homage to Sister Eland. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Okay, guy. Okay, it looks like my chat is very slightly too low for my cover to cover. So if I move it up like that, there we go. Now you guys can't even see the little bottom of it. Hello, lady.
Good day to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man?
No, here's a repaired horologe. By some manner of clockwork wizardry, this strange contraption can be precisely measure and follow the 24 bells in a single turn of the sun. In other words, it's a clock.
Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said that belonged to the deceased? Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had talent for trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatched roofs.
Alright, what did I get for that? I believe it is a weapon. Level 34 weapon. Is that better than mine? Yes. Yes. Let's have a level 34 weapon. It looks the same. but statistically, it is superior. Bringing out the dead. Sister Ilund is staring at you with great sadness in her eyes.
I recognize you now, Bont. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure.
In other words, I have to. So we pray return to the Waking Sands, even though everybody's dead. Back in my day, we had to level multiple jobs to play optimally, among many other annoying things. Yes! Like to be a warrior, I used to also have to be a level 15 pugilist, in addition to a level 30 marauder. Oh, you don't look like one of them church fellows. Not that I mind to turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you don't gotta go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folk. I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, you ain't seen you around here before. Or you just have one of them faces. Never mind. Hey, Road, this is the carriage to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Why do you want to cover your nose while you work? So the folk are starting to turn. Goodbye, Medley. Yeah, you don't want to be here for this. Big guy. I never got to talk to you. And picking you up is going to take a long interaction bar. I'd also like the idea of mixing and matching abilities. It felt very Final Fantasy Tactics. Tall green guy. You were a friend of the purple girl. Clive. We never got to be good friends. You always thought less of me. Oh, little Lalafelgard. You did your best. Your body is light and I can pick you up quickly. Oh, what happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Oh, rude. Scion Corpse. Are you able to fit all this stiff Scion of the 7th Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Why do a strong one? 4 in one trip. Right, there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Fine. And what do you say if I ask you to help? Same dialogue. Got it. Didn't quite make the fence. Okay. You were another guard. You did well. You tried. Looks like you were recruited from the Immortal Flames. You did your best. I think you got shot at the end. No, you were one of the first ones stabbed. You. I don't remember you that well. I don't remember interacting with you. I'm sure I did. And the Sylph. What was her name? Neuraxia? Her body is light and I can pick it up easily. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. So we got the Scion corpses, which have the same dialogue, but we also have Neuraxia's corpse. The Sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact that she no longer lives. That should be all of them. Thanks for your help. I reckon it won't take too long to deliver the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Which means we have to teleport back. And they're not even paying us enough gil for the teleports. I suppose if we really wanted to be gil pinchers, we could just, walk. We have mounts. But I'd rather not. I probably should have left Camp Drybone as a favorite destination. Oh well, it's just Gil. I spent 20,000 gil on 60,000 MGP today.
I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had in mind the initial rites, and I would like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm.
Bury me not on the lone prairie. Sister Ellen wishes to discuss one of the Scions who perished in the Waking Sands.
Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they might mourn her in accordance with the Sylph traditions.
Anything else sad?
Ever has man sought to better his life, and all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is a regrettable, yet undeniable truth.
Oh, who put me back in the mushroom rat? Thank you, XCR, for taking me out of the armor. It does get hot in there. I enjoy the cool refreshment of the mushroom cap's shade. Alright, let's see. Back over here. Alright, you gotta head out. Later, Zokoba! Hope you enjoy your dinner. Oh, it's storming. Okay, what weather is it? Thunder. But it's still not the worst weather to have in this shroud. It can get worse. I don't remember what voice I gave you.
This one is surprised to see walking ones in Little Solace. How can these ones assist walking ones?
Here's a dead body.
Neuraxia? But this one does not understand.
Yeah, she got punched and kicked really hard.
Comuxio, this one is heard much wailing. This one would like to know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One! Awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid.
Yeah, someone died.
Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once.
Well, the metal guys came, and, they killed us.
So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia! Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell us that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer.
Yes.
This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight.
Well, feisty little guys. I don't know if they actually ever, do. Just a couple of tonberries. Don't worry about them. I'm glad that my hats aren't cutting off chat. Chat does cover up my hats a little bit. They're a little bit tall, but you know what? That's fine. A tall hat is a fine thing. If anybody likes these cosplay ideas, I'm not the best artist, and I have no guarantee that I'll be able to actually, make whatever you're telling me to draw, but, I could try to come up with other fancier things, depending on the games I do. I tried to draw the Link tunic like 7 times, but it just looked bad no matter how I did it. My art style is too simple. It doesn't look good. I tried. I might figure it out.
We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions to the Lichard. Perhaps you may still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Bont.
No. Let's see. I can have a bandana. That's not tank armor. What does this actually look like? Hold on. I can't see because Do I want to wear glasses at least? I could wear glasses. I could have glasses, but they're caster gear. I'm gonna take the money. A shop sells this for 3,000 gil. If I were to level the caster. Hey, guy. Eyes on me. Marquise believes he is being watched.
I'm not imagining it, Bont. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. As if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes. I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It'll only take a moment.
Okay, guy. Let's see. Oh, they left a nice gate open here, so I can just go around. How kind and thoughtful of them. Oh, that's a purple mist. That means I'm about to fight. Let's summon Medley. Nope. There we go. And... it begins! My armor's a bit outdated. I could hit him a little bit harder if I used Berserk. I won't, though. Celeris. I'm pretty sure that would have been haste. I do feel like the game sounds are a little bit loud, relative to where my character is. I could probably reduce the combat sounds a little bit, and it would be fine.
You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unarmed?
I'm a tank. I'm durable.
Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. Or was he? Why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Further alert, monsieur, of this. Wait home for me. It is important. I think others may come for me again.
He was right here.
Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions?
Garlean. Imperial Shortsword. A standard issue blade for all Garlean infantry.
This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquise was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
Let's see. Are you giving me tank armor? No. It's better than mine, but not by much. This is not tank armor. I will wait until the game gives me tank armor. It's the boy! You can tell it's a boy because he has a blue ribbon in his hair.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
No way!
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano.
Wait, that's what his voice is supposed to sound like? I wish I knew that before.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Is anybody gonna pick that bottle off the floor? Careful, he'll trip on it.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
He just needs to get changed. Give him some time. This is a lot for him to process very suddenly. And there he is, the man!
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
We're still here.
They need my airship. They need me.
Okay. So now we have the boy, the man, and the father. We also have the bird.
Whilst you were catering to the company of buffoons, every whim, I was gathering information on our feathered foe. As a result, I was not present when the Guardians came. I suppose we shall now be grateful for our good fortune, though it matters little should Garuda grow powerful enough to bring Eorzea to heel.
Enterprise, I have heard the name before, but where?
He who waited behind. Father Iliad has some parting words for you and the others.
What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Bont. You wish to find the airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Huldah. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Korthus. If true, that airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over the Fulgord Float, the closest settlement to Korthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the event that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that your world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look to yourself and Sid, Bont.
And so we go! So now we have man and boy in tow. Fortunately, we were just here for another quest. We'll just pop on over to the Shroud. Like so. What weather is in the Shroud now? Fog. Much less loud than thunder. There's the dynamites. There's the balloons. I walked right past the quest target. I was just going straight over to Korthus.
Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Korthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vertevart at the Feldot Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Garland Ironworks' caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex.
We just so happen to have that. Oh, who are you hiding in the corner?
Have your travels taken you west to the snow-covered highlands? I've not been there myself, but it's common knowledge that the Ixal roost in Korthus in great number. Ever must we keep a wary eye on our borders.
Yes, the Korthus Highlands. Oh, that guy's doing squats. Sir, I'm ready for another 20 bombs, sir. Now 2 hours out of Gridania, and look at you. That guy's got a lot of stamina compared to his friends. Or he's faking it well. It is what it is. Not today. I do need seals. I should start doing fates, but... some other time. You have come in search of Vertevart? Well, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served the whaler for many a years, and since the great snows which came to Korthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Hold reception. Vertevart wishes to tell you of the final flight of the Enterprise. Thus on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of the forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, of all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Korthus. The astrologians of the Observatorium might have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they are little regard for the plights of the other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign you to assist you should you prove yourself useful. consider providing your services to the soldiers of the guard at the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely if freely offered. What say you without that? This spire is named for one of the heroes from the age of Gardania's founding. To have one's name immortalized so. Vortifort Spire. Yes, I dare say that rings rather nicely. What is the name of this place? Florental Spire. Well. Here we go, to the ice and snow. We are now into the cold. The stream title now makes sense. Welcome to Dragonhead. Oh, I need to kill that. That's on. The combat music changes because now we're in Corthus. It's weird that this area gets the different music compared to everywhere else, but here we are. At 1.0, this area was beautiful, and it was just a nice timber, forested woodland area. But ever since Reborn, it's just eternal snow. Hit it very hard. Still need more of these wolves. The hunting log demands it. One more dog, and 2 more Gubu. We'll get them later. Are you ready for more bad French accents? First discovered observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena. 7. That sure is a name for an area. Le devoir. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer the services to House de Onder? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse our records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy or our friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Okay, so now we get the altered heavy steel armor, which still doesn't let me wear anything on my head. But it's armor. For me. I'm gonna wait and... no. The Unending War. Sir Lundava is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Alone, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. I was stretched thin as it is. And where in the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you. After all, if you still wish to aid us, search through the wilds to the west of the missing man. You'll know him by his uniform. That of House de Onder is mine. Okay. So, I'm going to equip this armor. And... I'm gone. What? The Tin Can 2! Now with these weird forehead things that kind of mimic my ears a little bit. It's almost insulting. But here we are. There's more dogs there, but I might fight more dogs here. Can I just interact with you without fighting? No. Let's see. A hooded assaulter. Looks like a knight and a lancer. Let's hope this killed overnight.
If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was mercy they didn't deserve. I've heard the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend.
I did not have to fight the dogs. I may yet still have to fight dogs. I don't think I'm done going west.
I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see that I may have been premature in my judgment, sir. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel.
Edmel, huh? I feel like that's the least French name I could have gotten out of these people. There's going to be a lot of Frenchant.
The gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. What could Sir Ludivard be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records, which stretch back generations. However, because the information is used to chart Avanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you were to persist in your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Formelot above.
And what do you say when I'm not on the quest?
Man has ever charted the movements of celestial bodies, scrutinizing the patterns of the wisdom that can be wrought. But Nishgard, we must also remain watchful over the signs of Dravanian activity, for even a slight delay can be the difference between survival and death.
Look at these people with their hats. What a hat! I don't think it's possible for a player to get that version of the hat. Maybe we do. I'm not sure. I don't remember having that hat. Let's see, middle rise, nothing? Okay. We yet go higher. There sure is a tower. Hello, guy.
No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war that has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are arbiters of Helone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things.
Pardon the intrusion, Fortunat. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest.
Investigator Gillam, you honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving.
Ah, you must be one who rescued the House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you had a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark while traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Wow, is that a threat?
'Twas not aware that you aided House Durandare in your fashion. Thank you, sir. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you that which you seek.
Wow. And you didn't even give me money. That sure was an experience. Thank you, XER, for returning me back to my hat. The mushroom hat would probably wilt in this cold. Joshua says, Men of Honor, Joshua is attempting to attract your attention.
Here there, sir. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the Chief Astrologian. It may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from this expedition in the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in the vicinity. If you could seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me.
Okay, I can do that for you. So, I could go down the stairs, but I could also climb up the stairs, see that my objective is that away, and just... Ah! And there goes my health. Okay, let's stop at the Chocobo Keep briefly. I would like to register this location. Yes, thank you, letting me ride horses here. And there's a couple of side quests I don't think I have access to yet. Let's see. Speak softly to me. Levies. Port of Fear. Guild tests. No, it appears I cannot quite do the quest yet. There's a very important side quest to do while I'm here. But it's not there yet. Oh, caracals. They're sheep. Listen to them. Oh, they hit me with their fleece. Ah! They make the cutest noises. I hate killing them. But the hunting log says I have to. Oh, I have to kill Ixal too. But specifically this type of Ixal. These do not make the cute noises. I turned around. I might be able to slip past him. Ooh, just. Established astrologian says...
What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work while the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I first... Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights? A man of House Derndair cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day to you, sir.
Wow. Ishgardians, ladies and gentlemen. Their faith is so strong that they're rude to everyone else. They've been fighting a war for so long that they're grumpy. I can best another sheep while I'm here. I sure am in some armor. I'll glamour out of it as soon as I can. Was this a quest? White Mischief. Yeah, that might be it. Wild-eyed and near wordless with shock, a deeply shaken Dubois. No, that's not it. I think the quest comes from a person that's back around. Ah, here we go. This might be it. Let's see. Toss Fit Workout. Yes, this is what I need. Torn between curiosity and scorn, Malcolin would report an odd sighting.
I can't see ours, Fatika, but I saw a fellow out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why'd anyone engage in such japery in the cold, I can't rightly say. Went nut gathering and lost more than he found, is my guess. You better make sure he doesn't happen to you, lad. Not that I know precisely what happened, mind ye. And why's that? Me? Ask? I got chocobos to see. If Dokafar wants to upend his head soup in the snow, I can't see what business of mine it is. Yep, that's his name. Divikarach. I don't know, he sells things, goes places. Don't seem like no kind of life to me. Begging pardon. You want to see him? I reckon he's somewhere around about.
These names are sure something. It's difficult for me to grapple with them. But here we are.
Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I'll wager. Ha! Never see a snow toss before, the lazy byblows. Sit on your ass in front of a poor fire too long, and soon you get to swimming white knuckles. You sleep better for tossing snowballs, without needing Lady Mead or Mr. Sale to sing a lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you might imagine. Just reach down, grab some of the powdery white, and throw. You learn/throw. You've learned the emote throw. There. So if I target something while I use this, and I do a nice /throw, you can just throw snowballs at things, provided that there's snow on the ground. Hey, Fungible. Good to see you. What emote is that? Oh, the hype emote. Nice. Unfortunately, you do have to be on snow to produce a snowball. So if I go inside and just throw a snowball at my chocobo... Look, we have a lifetime to find a woman who can chop the wood as good as old Lenny. Yep. He likes a woman who can chop the wood. But if I'm inside and I try to throw, my character just looks like they're throwing a hook. They're just yeeting. Throwing nothing. You need the snow to throw. Anyway, let's head on back to Josiah. Throw looks like it's giving a good slap. Which is ironic, because then they later added /slap. For everyone. And your character always looks so happy when they slap. Okay, we once again ascend the tower. It sure has snowed outside. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by the unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Dorndale is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, so as it is their duty to sound the alarm when the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which you are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, we will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine as the official induction to the other high houses. The word of House Dorndale carries a tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you'll have little trouble to obtain the information from the other high houses. Okay. What do you say when I'm not on a quest? On a clear night, have you perchance looked up to the heavens and spied a constellation of cobalt silver stars? That, my friend, is the realm of Halone. In her halls dwell the heroes of Ishgard, those valiant souls who have given their lives to defend us from the Dravanian horde. Ah, religion. Religion and lore. So we cannot have the records, but we have aided knights twice. Yep, it never gets easier. Portelaine. You cost quite a stir in such a short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, would you agree? Fine. Sure, I'll take your gauntlets. 3 for 3. Lord Pendleton requires that you perform a 3rd task on behalf of House Dorndale. No, I understand that you are very eager to find your missing airship. Why not? For this task should take a man of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due to the west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like to have his wares as well. On the off chance that any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear to the House Haranat, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. What about you? Fortifear. There are dark places that only an adventurer may illume, and Sir Charlotte is about to point your way to one such pit of peril.
What is your name? Carlout. Carlout.
I've heard of much of your doings and would think of a manageable task. To the west of Demel Darkhold, who was meant to serve as the new keeper of Lord Demel, ever a friend to House Dundare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of void scent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petitioned your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak to Sir Orfid and the Ingress of you there within, and she will tell you what you need to know.
We love the holy title, sir.
Some 20 years past, the heir to the House Dundare was lost at sea. Accomplishment he was wise for one so young. 'Twas corsairs, they say. Had he lived, things might be very different indeed for the Observatorium, and for House Dundare as a matter of fact.
Sure is this guard. I should probably drink some orange juice. Probably nice and cool out here. Oh, good. 3 things I need. Grab that. Grab that. Oh, right. I have Mithril Tempest now. What am I doing? Oh, no, the Ice Sprite. I want to fight 4 things. I have the combo action. I might as well use it. So that's all the wolves. I believe I still need 1 Gubu. It's all on the way. Yep, what I need is down there, but I can turn this quest up here to unlock the Fort of Fear, or Demile Darkhold.
Welcome to the Demile Darkhold, built to withstand the Devonian ploys and plans. There are natural caves behind me until House Demile began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void scent struck, interrupting her work. Alas, and then in confusion, Guardians infiltrated the keep. Alack! All in all, it was a fine mess. The Guardians were eventually forced into retreat, of course, where the void scent remained, until the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe is us! Yet the war of the dragons rages, and I have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long morning respite arranged by Sir Kalina. Please see that these abominations are adventure, sir. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort.
Oh good, they paid me money just to look at it. Demile Darkhold now accessible. But we certainly do have some gaps in our duty finder. Let's see here. So, yep, that sure is a big gap. That's 9 levels between that dungeon and the next. Meanwhile, there's only 3 here. So I'm missing probably 2 dungeons. I could go and get them, but I don't feel the need to right now. We need an option for fish costume on board. Like a Zora one? I could probably try to do one of those. Stolen wares. I feel like Azora would just be a little bit, it might be a little bit plain and basic. Yeah, like Azora. Like, I could go full-blown fish, but like... Would you rather be a trout? No! Looking at the way that my eyes and mouth work, I'd probably have Azora. Simply by merit of my eyes and mouth never change with the costume. Now, can I interact with this while staying outside the purple? No. Which is fine. This is a caster. I believe everybody has area damaging spells by this level. So me being able to do my 1-2 combo isn't that special. Alright, so let's get these boxes. Did I find anything good in the boxes? Stolen wares times 3. And they're all precisely the same, so I don't know why I have 3 separate stacks of it. They could have stacked. Unusual. Oh, the Woodman. Yeah, the head's a little bit stunted compared to my other outfits, but, yes. Of the Robot Masters, I really like Woodman. I love Woodman. Like, it's just such an odd He's, like, made of metal, but he's not. I think the lore is that he has, like, a very thin metal coating over the wood. Have you got good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? 1, 2, 3. Stolen wares. Goods bound for market and stolen by a band of heretics. You should be Metal Man. Maybe.
Gods bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... Ah, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells. And the personal property of Lord Frankel, too.
Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me! A draconian rosary! In the possession of Lord Frankel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Aranot is whispered to be an interest infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I should inform the Inquisitor immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with the House Aranot. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics, as all else must wait until this matter is resolved.
Darn! Be killed in 2 hits by your own weapon. Yeah, that sure is Metal Man. The Rose and the Unicorn. Sir Calhoun has something very important to tell you.
Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Frankel is no heretic. He is godly, righteous man, who is dedicated to the cause. I know this because I have served House Aranot for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of Edelweiss, and he will know if you are a friend. Now go.
You need not watch the skies so long as House Thorndale holds the observatorium. Should the Dravonians come, the Golden Belt will sound, and all of Ishgard will hearken to this call.
Right, didn't I also get gloves? I did. Do they match? Oddly, yes. I sure am wearing armor right now. There's a dungeon between Korn and Demile. Hint, it's a story dungeon. Yes. You have no idea why Demile is available before you can even do it. Well... yeah, I guess I'm not able to do it right now. I am 1 level shy. How's this looking? I still need a Caracal, and I still need Ogres. Ogres are over there, Caracals are over there. And what do I need for you? East Shroud, North Shroud. I guess I was just an East Shroud. I could have gone and done that. Ah, well. Inside this nice little stone cabin. We go to the back. And there is Frankel.
Yes? Though you look as though you have something to say, do you?
Let's see. I seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily.
Then you have come to the wrong place, for we have House Aranot by the Rose. Mayhap you should journey to Gridania. I believe the ancient Duskwhite House is said to use the White Lily as its sigil.
I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
What an odd thing to say. Do you perchance receive a blow to the head not long ago? Or is this some queer southern jest?
Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Great. Thanks, Gabe.
I see Sir Aranot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity that he has not been seen in Quarther since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend.
Yeah. Someone's trying to blackmail you, I think?
That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall to the dragons. Oh, alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it would still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for it is they who harbor the slightest doubts. If only add weight to my incessant accusations on our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risked much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. I may require a prolonged effort to relocate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Hoshfont of House Swalthamps may command a garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present him with a letter of introduction, and he will surely receive your needs.
Thank you. I wish I could emote at you. Alas, I am but wearing armor. What do you have to say?
Let the rabble bother what they will over the root cups. Both may be of his father's loins, but Sir Frankel is first in the piety of discernment. Skyfire locks can be in no better hands.
Oh, what have they got here?
Let's see, they have empty pots, and they have this broth.
That sure is something.
And they cook in the same room that they sleep, at the same room that has the hearth.
It's good. Little two-room house. It's nice. I need to make sure that I defeat the sheep. I don't think the game will send me down. It probably will send me down here at least one more time. I can't really bank on that, though. Oh, here's some sheep. Are these the same sheep, though? They are. Good. How many do I need? 2. Forgot Cutter's Cry. Yeah, that's fine. Cutter's Cry is unlocked in Ul'dah. And Ul'dah is not here right now. I also believe that some of the Grand Companies want you to go to Cutter's Cry in order to defeat some stuff. So I might have to go back to East Shroud to clear that up to be able to make it better. More worthwhile to do. That's there. Yeah, I need to go back to the Shroud. Alright. Harsh one can wait. I gotta get the Jolly Rancher. I crave this mineral. Okay. Let's register this as a favorite destination. I do not think... No, I'm a warrior. I'll go back to Costa del Sol frequently. I do not think I'll be going to Little Amigo anytime soon. That solves that. And here he is, Horsefront.
Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come.
Yeah, your friend's being accused of heresy.
If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you require assistance. What might that be?
I'm looking for an airship.
So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Korthos before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find without any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Carteneau, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time, as we always are. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on behalf to share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Swalthamps.
Will you give me pants? You give me pants!
Please warm yourself by our hearth. Take a rest from your journeys. Life is not a race, my friend. Rush blindly forward without concern for your health, and you will one day pay the price.
The Talk of Korthus. Lord Harshfond has a proposal for how you might participate in this investigation.
As you have doubtlessly realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, Houseful Attempts included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you for more assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house which are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to these various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own House Wartams, who resides here at Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There are also Krevlin of House Howling Eye, who you have found at Scarfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove to be difficult to parse. Have you spoken to the Chief Astrologia of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he'll be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Wartams. Do not concern yourself without denial. I shall contact them myself. Seek in council the three I mentioned and return for me what finished.
Hi, Ivy. Oh, these two are here too.
We came to find an airship, and now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state. Gods, if Eldersay were here, I would never hear the end of it.
I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe.
Right you are, Sid. This is Dragon Country. Going to this little house here. Hello, lady.
Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one in House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of Lord Frankel. Some say that the allegations are long overdue, given how many of members of House Harlanot have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. In case you are unaware, House Fortemps is quite willing, even eager to employ adventurers and sell swords. The commander in particular is known to possess a soft spot for your type. Not everyone is in mind of the matter, of course, but I have made it known to the others that I support this endeavor. Men like yourself can be quite helpful, or if nothing else, quite fascinating.
In case it's unclear, yeah, you know what? There is no way that would be clear. The English translation for Lord Harshfond is very, very different than the Japanese original script. And in the original script, he's seen as a little bit creepy. Meanwhile, in the English script, he's just seen as extremely helpful. Which is why when people look from one to the other, they're like, wait, he's like that over there? Now, I do not speak or understand Japanese very well. But given how many, like, accounts that there are for this kind of thing, like, it's staggering the difference that this character has between the two different localizations. Oh, the original and the localization, that's what I mean. Layers. Oh, what layers? It just switched it. Yes, it does.
Alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harshfond? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Harlanot into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation.
And what do you say if I'm not on that?
Most civilizations one day descend into ruin. Are we true paladins to halt the inevitable decline? Surely no is not lost.
Good luck, guy. Can you believe it? They're almost as bad as the dragons.
How fares the weather? A storm in these parts means no runners can be sent to the next fort, nor can any signals be seen. Once the whiteness falls, each lock is on an island and must fend for itself.
They sure do have it rough out here. I have been shroomed. The shroom hap seems very popular with the people who are redeeming the points so far. I believe we have seen everything. Yeah, we've seen Bont, Viera, Shroom, Hector, and Woodman. Yeah, that's the 5 states I have right now. Yes. The Shroom Hat is definitely the most popular so far. Which, I think is a delightful bit of news for you, Fungible. I have received a request for a Zora theme, though. They're looking at the redeems and did notice that. Yes! You see. And we climb the stairs once more. The stairs never get any easier. They never install an elevator. Wizard towers sure are a thing. The sea must be made note of this. I gather you have been busy since we last spoke. Lord Hoshvant's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement has caused me to disregard his guardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir, and our enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since the Inquisitor Gillarm arrived in Korthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Hoshvant wishes to waste his days chasing after long-lost airships, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, and then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Oh, he's definitely dedicated, that guy. So we go back, as we have gone forward. Hello again, guy.
By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Korthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information.
Road to Redemption. Lord Hoshvant is concerned for Lord Frankel's well-being.
I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Frankel, of whom you have just been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were headed towards the Stone Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by Draconian hordes, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to Stone Vigil and see if Lord Frankel's party requires assistance.
Did I equip the pants? I did not. Okay, so, the armor that they have clad me in looks like this. It's a rather striking set of armor, but I would like to have my head back. So we're going to use the glamour plate, and even though it's going to look bad, we're going to put on the old level 15 chest. Which is unable to be dyed. I cannot make this red. But what I can do is I can use Terebinth on these. And undye it, and just be plain metal. There we go. Recommended gear is... No, it says that the other armor was better. No, I will not be equipping that. I'm going to be using this for now. Thank you. I sure am a knight in armor. Is it shining? And my inventory is very quickly getting filled up with nonsense. But that is okay. And Metalman. Yeah, Metalman's a design. I'm not sure if I just want to have nothing but cosplay redeems. Like, how many cosplay redeems is too many? Because, like, there are some channels that do just great with, like, 6 channel point redeems, but then there are other channels that have, like, 87 redeems. Which is a lot. I do have to kill these dragons, but I might kill these dragons while I'm doing my job. Unfit Knight.
Where's Lord Frankel? Please, you must find him.
Okay. Oh, this one shows violence.
Unsettled Knight. It's not safe here. We must flee.
No, it was never safe here.
So fast, so strong. We are no match.
Yep, dragons are very powerful.
Who goes there? Bont? No, stay back. The fiend is still here.
It's a Grand Davis. It's not the kind I need for everything else, but here we are. Dragons. They can do anything. They can have wings. They can have great big giant maws. They can shoot lightning. That's a weird carapace shape on their body, though. Are they wearing armor? No. Like, they evolved that way, yeah?
Alone be praised. You did it. But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me. Where are they?
Oh, okay.
Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Aranot if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, sir. House Aranot will remember your kindness.
I heard the beast cries from over yonder. The Lord Frankel is safe? Bless you, sir. Bless you.
And how about you? I'm glad you like the Redeemer's fungible.
Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming.
Knowledge is power.
It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I'd hoped that we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scale Kit. Moreover, with House Aranot that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago, one might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve my situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must exact judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence of my dying breath.
Oh. Yeah, things are a bit dire for him. Now, I could just teleport back to town, but I need to kill these things for that hunting log. They're ogres. I would like to fight many of them. So I'll walk past that one. Where there are many more clustered much tighter together over here. How many do I need? Just 2. Oh, I do need more Avises. I probably should have fought more while I was there. Yeah, okay, I'll walk back and now teleport. I didn't do that great. Guess you can say it's all ogre now! That's right, Jade. Ooh, Bosom Buddies is almost done. 3 more Avises. I need a different variety of Gooboob, which are more to the west. It's a good emote. It's good. Alright, it looks like the Avises are very spread out. I will not be able to fight multiples of them at a time. Oh, wait, maybe these 2. Go get him, man. Go get him, Bentley. Okay, here we go. For precisely 3 hits, I hit like a truck. One more. Uno mas. Oh, the ogres are this far north. I didn't even know that. One more. I get these downy aphis. Drink another orange juice from the battle, why not? And I could teleport back to town. I will. It's a bit of... If you're trying to teleport by clicking on the map, it's a bit of a cluster, because, like, there's so many side quests surrounding it. To Harsh Font. Hello again, Ivy. Staying warm, I hope.
What did you find at the Steel Vigil?
Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him he and his knights' lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has been common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Frankel at Skyfire Locks not too long ago, and upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. And not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which the Inquisition Gilliam has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish you to obtain his testimony, we must clear Lord Frankel's name, and by association yours. Ooh, another weapon. It's not that much better than mine, so I will not use this box. Lord Harshfront suspects that someone is conspiring against Lord Frankel. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Frankel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak with the Cronian rosary which you found in a chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me where the incident in question... So it was found in a locked chest labeled as a property of Lord Frankel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to the Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry the goods across Corthus, so you may have some inkling as to who could be responsible. Oh! Lord of Strom. Pro tip, if you hold control while the map is open, it brings the Aetheryte crystals to the front. Oh, I see! I've been playing this game for years and I've never known that. Thank you for that bit of information. So, wow, excellent. That's good information to have. I've been doing it the wrong way for years! Oh, he must be in the previous room. Someone tampering with the shipments? Fury strike me down. If all them rosaries were found and people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lad. I'm a Hell's Hell and Earth man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters were bringing the shipments did it, though. I know most of them work the trade routes, and I never had a question in their faith. Weren't none of them neither, and their guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Could have been the fellows who were responsible for the inspections? Fish Guardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them. As they never return their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it. You might be... But maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming from Dragonhead from the White Brim front in this eve. You might consider having a word with them. What do you think? Larger and warmer than you expected, I warrant. This fort is also a place of shelter for the common folk. 'Tis better to rebuild a dragon-seared home than to burn with it. Well, ain't you a strapping fellow? If you want to keep it that way, take my advice. When hauling heavy shite, lift with your legs, not your back. You'll learn that one the hard way. Good advice. Ooh, that's a nice emote for once. Alright, it's a default Twitch one. I've never thought to use mushroom. I've used chicken. I've used egg. I've never used mushroom. Funny about that. I could teleport back, but I mean, it's just a short jaunt up this way. Very close to level 44. Still ahead of the curve. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Plain spoken porter. No time to talk. We're here on a tight schedule. That's why we've made our deliveries here, and we're to deliver parcels to Skyfire Locks. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries and house Howling Eye shipments? Wait, what nerve? If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Okay. The house Howling Eye parcel. You find a draconian rosary inside the parcel. Another house Howling Eye parcel. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside the parcel. And a house Demile parcel. It's just a package. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. Here's your 2 draconian rosaries. The brand of an unbeliever, the enemy of the Holy See. But that's impossible. Once the Knights of Whiterun Front concluded their inspection, I loaded the parcels in a wagon myself. If I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you want to Lord Harshfont. I will not be held accountable for this. Oh, say what you will. My conscience is clear. Wow, that guy, like, mood shifts.
Did something happen outside? I thought I heard some shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say?
Here's the rosaries.
More draconian rosaries? In every single parcel bound for Skyfire Locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Howling Eye's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone for what that he did. Lord Frankel's trial is upon us, but we must act now if we are to clear his name.
Level 44. In the eyes of gods and men, Lord Harshfont needs your help to clear Lord Frankel's name.
From the very first, I knew it could not be such as many members of the House Howling Eye were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to the travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding the developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear the words to the Inquisitor Breach. Tell her that House Photobs asked, nay, demands that Lord Frankel's trial be postponed until the full investigation has been conducted.
So we go up to this investigator up here. You can tell that they're an Inquisitor because of their blue robes.
What is it, my child? Huh? Lord Harshfont wouldn't have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Gillarm presides over Lord Frankel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, Lord Frankel is indeed innocent. He shall walk in Halone's halls, where the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Does my presence make you uncomfortable? Be at ease, my child. If you are a goodly, righteous man, then you have not to fear from an Inquisitor.
Well, I mean, I don't think I've been to church recently. I guess that counts. Like, granted, it was to pick up an engineer, but, you know.
They have taken Lord Frankel to Witchdrop? This is madness!
The Inquisitor does not have the sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Bont. I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such a time as I am unable to join you with the petition that inquires Inquisitor Gillarm in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Frankel alive. Well, I mean, I got an axe. Huh, never knew that. And over here we have this. Unbelievable lies, told to make us forget our duty. They say there's a... Wow, the text goes so fast. But there sure is an armored guy telling a bunch of unarmored guys to sit in a cold pond. Great. Oh boy. This looks like a solo scenario.
Hellbont. As you can see, Lord Von Kelliot lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we may also be prepared to defend ourselves.
Here we go!
Cocaine Charlemagne Kel the Halonot. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there any of what you wish to say in your defense?
Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of I line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service of the Holy See. Condemn me, if you will, to strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard.
It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of the gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall revel in their Draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Mortems, I beseech you, stay your hand!
And I'm here too.
Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Harchfont. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Frankel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Harchfont has allowed his personal relationships with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in the legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment.
Weren't their weapons already ready?
You must hold them until the Lord Harchfont arrives, Bont. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor.
Okay, I guess I won't hit the guy with the blue robe.
Your shield bears no sigil, sir. Do you serve the Holy See? I serve a higher powder.
Powder, yes, like snow. We just hit them very hard like so. And they're done. This guy continually gets healed, so... Oh, there's a cast of stone skin. That sure is the rage of Lone hit me with.
Look! Lord Harchfont has come!
Where? There he is. Wait, he's... Harchfont...
In the name of House Mortems, I demand you lay down your arms! By this deed you do disgrace your name, Lord Harchfont. Escortians come! Today you shall answer for your sins! Bastards!
Oh, that's a dragon. And it's invincible!
A wyvern? There are no reports of Dravanian activity. You would call upon your allies to serve you. At last your heresy has been revealed. Your treachery is laid bare.
I could probably use... Where are you going? Get back here. Get back here. Get... I will not...
This will not be forgotten.
And the wyvern's running away. Alderic drops a draconian rosary. The wyvern takes the disguise. You obtain a draconian rosary. And the duty is complete.
It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Haliot. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? How about this rock that was found on a guy with the shield who was trying to get you to do this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary, that the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit. Lord Harshfond, I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Frankel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which you first came to bring you to Corthus, Bont. Pray locate the errant airship, and use it.
Lord Harshfont, I have not the words to express my gratitude. But why would you risk your reputation to save mine?
Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped to your own free will.
I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Harrenat.
Praise Halone that you did not come to that. But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Bont. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Okay, will do, guy. Yep, cover the chat again. Those are the rules. With things the way it is, I could set it up so that you guys would be able to turn on and off the chat cover, but then that could be abused by people who really, really, really want to expose things in chat. So it has to be manual. I could have a cheaper deem to cover only. Worst it would do is cover up a little bit of cutscene. Just got to do the work yourself. Yeah, that's true.
You look well, Bont. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Frankel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might have well perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Vortemps and House Harrenat shall never forget your services. Now, let us return to the matter of finding your missing Enterprise.
The final flight of the Enterprise. Lord Harshfont would like to introduce you to his witness.
A man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you.
Okay. There sure is a table there that I just jump over and climb over every time, probably knocking over all the pieces.
Oh, quickly the Commonwealth's opinions change. They say that Lord Frankel is innocent now, but just a few days prior... anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Corthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came to the direction of Gardania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls, and if so, you would need an army of knights to have hope of securing it. Though Lord Harshfont is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part, and I shall pray for your success, friend.
Thanks, guy.
Harshfont? Oh, so at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of the House Stone. I will write you a letter to Lord Drillamont of Whitebrim Front, and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest you request Lord Frankel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journey, Spont. May Halone guide you. Oh, let's see. Are Sid and Alphino still here? No. Oh, I never picked up the Chocobo Keep for here. Grab that. And I gotta go back down here.
It is a very good aesthetic. Just enjoy the footsteps every now and again. Hello, guy.
Wonderful to see you again, Bont. Is there anything I can do to repay your payment? So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that I too was on an outpost held by House Howling.
Let me try that again.
So the airship you seek is likely inside Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Howling. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The Fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare has instead been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Drelmont. Nevertheless, I'll write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Howling have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. House Howling is far from redeemed, but one day we'll regain our standing. When that day comes, rest assured I will repay my debts to you and Lord Hodgefont.
I look forward to it, Franco. I could teleport back up to save a couple of steps, but nah. Nah. It's just a couple of steps. What else have I got for the hunting log here? Right, the goobers. Thank you, Croc, for giving me a little bit of music, just briefly. Are these the bigger goobers I need? Yes. Yes, they are. They are not many in number, and they are not clumped together very well. 4. 4 is the number of goober that must be slain. So one up there. I'll head over to it. Oh, I just love watching the health bar get deleted when I activate that cooldown. Very powerful tool. 2 more Gubu. Come on down! Not in line of sight, what do you mean? There we go. And another one down. Not exactly a lot of dust to bite here, but I guess I could bite snow. Go, bash you in the head. Like so. There we go. And the hunting log is almost complete. Let's see. Oh, it'll take me some time to finish this. This is not going to get finished until I'm in the post-game, because there's so many different things in so many different regions. But that's okay. The hunting log gave us the experience that we needed to get to certain parts of the game. Probably. Now I could use the front door. Or I could use this very nicely placed cliff right here. And just jump into their walls. That guy's practicing their rotation. Another charcoal keep.
You desired an audience with Lord Drollemont, do you? Ha! I desire not in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing would make it so.
Here's Harshfont's letter. A glowing letter of introduction addressed to House Durandare. And here's Frankel's letter. A glowing letter of introduction addressed to House Durandare.
What do we have here? Letters from Lord Harshfont and Frankel, is it? A likely... Oh, you are serious. Oh, what to do, what to do.
Ye of little faith, Sir Brunadier appears ill-inclined to help you.
Your timing could not have been worse, traveller. Lord Drillemont's attention is focused solely on Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albors. Yes, Sir Albors can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom of the opposite side of the yard. I trust you are not come to our grim front on a mere whim. We are the first line of defense against the Ravanian horde, and we do not need hapless wanderers underfoot.
Oh, Alphino's here.
Time is a resource we can ill afford to squander. We must gain entrance to Stone Vigil without further delay.
I know, I'm working on it. I'm dealing with politics. And heresy.
Sir Brunadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help you, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drollemont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astridin. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? And what do you think you're doing here? These supplies are not to be touched without permission. Know that I will not hesitate to use force to stop you if necessary.
Okay, lady. They're nice boxes, though. Hold on, maybe there's side dialogue if I... Is there anybody else in these rooms? That's some rope. Nope, no little side bits of dialogue, no NPCs just meandering around doing anything. It's fine. A pot! Hold on. This is important. Nope, I took a screenshot accidentally. What's in? It looks like broth. Okay. I have to know what's cooking every time. Every time. Oh, what's cooking? You'd think slayers of a dragons could catch a bloody rat or two. Oh. That's not good. I don't like the sound of that. Isaac looked in the oven. They're making stir-fry. The cabbage looks strangely appetizing. We love a good, strangely appetizing cabbage.
As the Enterprise is indeed inside the Stone Vigil, they must convince Lord Drollemont to cooperate.
Oh, he seemed to step ahead of me.
Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? Letters of introduction from the household temps and Harnot. With this documentation such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gardner. He should know Lord Drillemont's current whereabouts.
And what do you say without that?
Things are fairly calm at present, but as soon as there is a soiree, we should have our hands full again. We could use another chirurgeon, certainly.
You looked in the oven. Oh, it's a rat! Oh no! They've made a little house and everything in there. Oh, now this is a much bigger kitchen. Feels like I ate a whole dragon. Looks like they have a whole turkey there, or some kind of bird. Some slabs of meat and sausages. Looks good. And they got more meat cooking inside the pan. With some kind of pot of stew or beans or something there. It's good. It's good. They're eating good in this building. Probably less rats, too.
What reason have we for barging into... Oh, I see. Oh, you're in luck. Old Drillamont is just up these stairs. Let us ever know, though. I would not expect much. Our Stone as a whole does not hold adventures in high regard. You had best state your intention quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. You may partake in the warmth of our hearth, but never forget that within these halls of the word of Durandare is law.
Sir Garneau permitted your passage. Very well, speak. Here's my letters. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with skeleton and secure a passage airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? No, but maybe. But no!
We are the scions of the 7th Dawn, Lord Drillamont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Corthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid non Garland, who stands before you now.
Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible!
Indeed it is, my lord.
It's you again!
Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear but right in front, but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 scions of the 7th Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope the House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass.
Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well.
It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Pont, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillamont's trust. Understood?
They're standing right here! They're standing right here, Alphino. Common is a nation which has warred with its neighbors, but our neighbors are dragons, relentless and merciless creatures. Through generations of conflict and sacrifice, we have owned our warcraft and fire and blood. All to survive, all to triumph. Anything less, and we would not be here today. So these are elf orcs. War elves. But that guy's still training? Wait, where's my story quest? Was it inside? It was inside. It didn't load. Oh, it's you. It's the cook. Hostfort. Hostfort is eyeing you with interest. You're the lad responsible for a commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels, fast and wiper in front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamont's mind? There's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, is that he listens and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks, and he is sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. Last year's supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm beginning to think we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meat, it's true, but it'll be a damn sight better than nothing. If you mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy and Dadafin Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging up their mucus glands, drying their skin. Use key items on targets. Before it would have had me do this with the brownies. Right before I got the Adamantoise egg, if I remember correctly. But they took that brownie quest out of the game. So many people died to those brownies because they forgot to read the quest text and just went to try and fight them. But now they get that difficulty right here. Granted, at this point in the game, you have more abilities and more capabilities and better, like, everything. And you have a chocobo companion helping you. Probably. Orcs or elks? Elks. Elks. Orcs is easier to pronounce. But yeah, it's Guardians. They fight a war. They're angry. They're not our friends. Some of them are our friends, but as a whole, they are not our friends. There's our destination. Show me a mud puppy. So very quickly target the thing and throw the vinegar on it before I get hit. Okay, now it's super debuffed. I use the cabbage. I summon Bentley again. So let's see, HP penalty and damage down. Dark Side of Vinegar. Exceptionally pungent vinegar, made from the fermenting of Corthin grown apples. What a slimy creature. Just go right back up to the chef. Now we'll use this opportunity to take a drink. Oh no, a squirrel! Oh no, it's a chinchilla! It's a squirrel called a chinchilla! My goodness! However will I survive against the wrath of chinchillas? Oh no, another one! Get down! Thank you, Fungible, for giving my Viera ears. And it didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Mud puppy tail meat. A cross-section of meat sliced from the tail of a spotted mud puppy. The bone has not been removed. Oh dear. Remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Hey, Road. This should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks as fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here. And up above. Alright, are you hungry? You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Mud puppy steak. The rubbery texture of the mud puppy meat will ensure your jaws grow exhausted before your belly grows full. Yes, yes! I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits beside. I shall have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to at least have a hearty meal before we march off to die in this god's-forsaken waste. Have another steak. Is that fresh cooked steak? Haluna's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Yep, that sure is a word. That sure is a phrase that they chose to use. Ever must we train our skill at arm, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Sterndale must do more than its fair share to the sake of Ishgard. What a weird thing to say upon receiving a steak. Feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? How have I forgotten about our hard-working Kyrugians in the infirmary? So rarely do they get their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonoda? She's doubtlessly so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. And what do you say when I'm not on the quest? An empty larder, a full barracks, and an inadequate cushion. Blah. Is there any cook with a worse lot in life? One who burns everything, like me. So we go back up this ramp. And over here. Oh, I can play cards with that person. But I only still have my basic starter deck. Who do I deliver this to? Oh, you must be over here. She's gone, and I couldn't save her! Beg your pardon, sir, but I am busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Here, have a steak. Is that... Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Okay, now I got a choice. I can either get raptor stew or some night bread. Let's see. Tenacity and skill speed or determination and direct hit. I know night bread is needed for a certain, like, leave quest. For cooks. But this is low quality night bread. Oh well, it'll still probably sell. Resources are extremely limited at the front line, so some of the patients must make do with food and bed rest. We cannot be expected to dole out medicine to each and every one. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Let's see, where's Alphino? He's probably over by a thing still. Hey, Sid. To the best inventions. Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with new alembic.
Might I have a word with you, Bont? It concerns the Carusians. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All required to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperature of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw their cold within rather than radiate without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. The Enterprise... Alright, I already read that bit of dialogue. It's fine. Back out we go into the cold. To get some cold that he says can make some hot. So they oven the cold sprite. No, that's not going anywhere. There's 3 of these suckers. I wish I could get 3 of them closer together. Oh, hi! What are you again? Ah, the eyes have it! No! No, we will not be participating in that fate. No. No, I think not. I will enjoy the combat music. Well, let's just fight all of this. Nope, the ice sprites are not willing to go anywhere near each other. How about if I do something like that? There we go. I absolutely made this fight harder on myself than I needed it to be. But no, we are absolutely not fighting that. After proving his might on the shores of Turtleback Island, the Cyclops Steropes has returned to Eosia, but this time with a personal army of giants who will call themselves the Second Eyes. Defeat the Steropes before he can abuse his real or cause any real damage. Yeah, I'm not fighting that. Ooh, big strong adventurer can take down gods and dragons and stuff. Nope, not gonna fight a Cyclops. Not gonna fight that. Not happening. Have you tamed the cores? If so, please show them to me.
Ice Sprite Core. So cold, these cores are said to freeze the very air around them, making them perfect for cooling drinks on an especially hot day, which never happens in Gorthus. Not anymore.
What an amazing device, but is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen it like this before.
I too am unsure what to make of this machine.
While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it.
Nevertheless, it is as effective as he claims. It will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of it as medicine we could create, and the lives we could save.
Even so, I wonder.
Well, the kindly strangers, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost.
Oh, it's you again, Mr. Purdy Pooper.
Their earnest efforts are but a means as of yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspended heretic.
They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations proffered by these unbelievers.
Why does that man detest us so?
It's all because we interrupted Lord Fromkel's
Trial. Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn.
That he does. Alright, where now? Still you. Influencing Inquisitors. Sid is concerned about Inquisitor Gilliar.
Before we can persuade Lord Trillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Gillarm that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure within Gorthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Wiper in front. Share your findings with Alphado at the Square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there.
And the dialogue has not yet changed. Let's see, so I need to talk to the lady who's underneath in the storage again.
Inquisitor Gillarm, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak. Unbeliever. I have learned of your deeds at Whitedrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched upon the Inquisitor. Away with you!
Okay, be that way. Still need to talk with someone upstairs, too. I must have missed him. Yep, we can do everything that we can to help, and then just, like, one person says one thing, and we're just suddenly the worst people in the world. Such is the way of Ishgard, I guess. Oh, hi, you.
Inquisitor Gillar, huh? Yes, of course, I know of him. Alas, I've not seen him since the day he came to Wiper in front, several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and had the ill fortune of being assigned to a night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in the darkness of black as pitch. My route back took me outside the eastern gate at one point, and while I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I have tried to rescue him, but in the end Inquisitor Gillarm rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness.
Hello, Patrick.
Under Inquisitor Gillarm's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. I keep my fresh ingredients outside. Tried bringing them in once. Come morning, they were hard as a rock and just about as tasty.
Don't like any of that.
Elysia has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy of the utmost respect.
Very suspicious. But the fact that he's been hounding us so doggedly has also been a bit suspicious. Not all Inquisitors this way. We have met one other Inquisitor who was a little bit nicer. Yes, it is cold.
In case you are yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we are wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid told me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? This should come as no surprise that he's held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect that he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Bont. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Gilliam's motivations.
Yeah, boy, you need a coat. By the light of Ishgard, Alphino appears to be in deep thought.
Something troubles me about the Wounded Knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness I saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we were to arrive in Weisspring Front, I have seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the lights of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But if it cannot be so, that way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Julianot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light onto this mystery.
And the dialogue is as of yet unchanged. So once again, we go back into the guy who is resting on bed. Oh, no, I need to go and look at the area that he looked at. I'm sure I will need to talk to him again, though. Absolutely certain of it. Okay, so where do I need to look? Okay, yeah, the bottom. Good. We'll take the fast way down. Ah! Yep, that sure is a dead dragon, and that sure is a mound of snow. Now, can I interact with the snow? Nope, I have to fight. What am I fighting? 3 plasmoids. Okay. It looks like they're too far away for me to be able to fight all 3 of them at once. Fortunately, I'm a tank and I'm very durable, and my Chocobo is capable of healing me. Yeah, I have plenty of cooldowns to not die, so even though I just fell off a cliff, I'm fine! Jump back over the dead dragon. Yep, that sure is a snow mound. And underneath of it is... the Inquisitor corpse! Oh no! Oh! Oh, that's something. Now let's just get out of this hole. It was just right there. But they had no reason to look for it, right? So... well... I'm surprised I grabbed a note, not the entire body. I can use this little sideways. Let's get back inside, no problem.
You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it.
Bloody encyclical. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment by the position of Inquisitor. An official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. That sure is words.
Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Gillan, newly come to Corthus and murdered the day of his arrival. Yes, it would seem to be a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of the papal appointment? Still, while this is inconceivable while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Bont, before he learns that his deception has been discovered.
We can now do our next job quest. Blood for blood. Alphino is determined to discover Inquisitor Gillenard's true identity.
Since Lord Drillamont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade him, man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony to support his claim, yes, mayhap this is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Gillenard with evidence that you discovered, and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything in our power to secure the Enterprise.
And that dialogue has not yet changed. So now we make a recovering man feel bad. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? Look at this bloody paper. The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that he is a liar? That's all a lie? If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak to Sir Verdelia. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped me Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against a man who saved my life. Okay, fair enough.
I do not believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more.
Look at the bloody paper.
Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it, not at all.
I doubt you. Which I need to type correctly.
You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Gillenard gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. Said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Gillenard would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robe marked him as an Inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Gillenard to the infirmary, and on his first night in the White Brim Front, Inquisitor Galam was heralded a hero. Soon after came countless accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of a draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Frankel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor, and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast the White Brim Front. So, I took several from the chest and planted them in shipments bound for Eyefire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and inserted evidence as a conspiracy against the House Haranat, thus exonerating Lord Frankel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Alone forgive me, for I am not acting sooner. Do not make me say it aloud again, I beg of you. Even now he could be watching, listening to every word. It may already be too late for us.
So she's the one who did the crime, but because of another person who is doing crimes that are worse. She sped up the crime. glad her plan finally worked, but, like, how many people died? Like, did she get as many people dead as the actual Inquisitor? Alright, so what's inside this mound? A box. And what's inside the box? I'll look inside my key items. Draconian rosaries, the brands of unbelievers and enemies of the Holy See. Perfect, and we still have the bloody encyclical for some reason. Oh, Drillmont! Do you want a box of heretic rosaries? Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you the access to Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Here, have the bloody thing in all this box. There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries, and where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale, but this evidence in your testimony could be no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Bont, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Oh, Mithril. Okay, so I'm replacing my tank gear with more tank gear. This is good. Mithril's good. I need this. A heretic among us. Lord Drellmont requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Gillarm to justice. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. I'll take him and his Dravanian allies. I am now told he makes his for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Bond. Together, let us end this impostor's heresy once and for all. Common is a nation... Alright, that same text. Got it. I keep expecting them to have different text after they've just given me a quest, but... it appears that happens more often later in the game. So now we go down that way. Right. Anything else left in Korthus? Shroud, Korthus. Oh, okay. We got some Bios. I might have some of those on the hunting log. I might come across those, rather. No, I don't think I will. I think they're, like, in the southwestern area. I'll head over there later in the game. Oh boy, a solo scenario. Crocs. I might not be able to outrun them. Let's see if I can outdistance them if I go all the way over here. Okay, yep. Just out of range. Good. Excellent.
Good to have you with us, sir. When Lord Drellmont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we'll need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality?
Yes. I want to hit this guy upside the head so hard.
Do needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helone's halls. Only the wicked...
But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Helone.
Inquisitor, release that maid and come with us.
My Lord Drellmont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not?
Silence, villain! In the name of these heretics, murderers, and... I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Gillarm, and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kin and kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption.
Grave allegations indeed. But you will find your logic flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamont. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all lived their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by the dogmas you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillamont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Gervania and Fang and Claw.
Defeat Inquisitor Gillarm. Show the heretic no mercy. He must pay for the innocent blood he has spilled.
Ignorant swine, soon you shall know the futility of your faith.
He's casting rotten meat, which has brought forth dragons, which are over there. That guy's going up a cliff from front of them, but they're going to jump off the cliff and head over this way. Whoop. I think I can just kill all these. I believe that is the primary purpose of this duty. You a smack. Back over here. Now what you got? He is doing a number on Drillmont. I like the knight that's casting the conjuring magic. Here, see, heretic. You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard.
How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I have been blessed with a power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies.
As he drinks the dragon blood and becomes a dragon.
I am Reborn.
Stand your ground. 'Tis but an illusion. Oh, no, he made me vulnerable. And he gave me a disease.
A dragon stands before you, yet you still do not flee?
Your magics have no power over here, me, heretic. Oh, I have to save you. Keeps making me weak. That's fine. Slap down the wyvern. I'm incredibly durable. Oh, no. No, you're on me. Oh, no, that's really bad.
No, it cannot be!
Duty complete. Ah, it's good to hit that guy again.
My glamours, dispelled!
Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last.
You may not recall of many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live.
But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the Stone Vigil will rend you asunder. And when you are dead, White Brimfront shall fall. And he expended all of his strength for that one last sentence. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His oak deserves not better. Mond, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It's past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim Front, and bring your associates. Okay, can do, guy. Catching combat dialogue is hard because I have to... There's so much going on in the combats, and the text goes away so quickly. I wish there was a setting that would enable me to have the combat remain longer. Or not the combat, you know what I mean. The dialogue text. But I guess that would ruin the pacing of the dialogue. Anyway, as we're going through Korthus, I'm going to point out this one region up here, which you saw during the intro cutscene. Up over here is Behemoth's Domain. It sure is empty right now. But I like that the intro cutscene for A Realm Reborn does feature the Behemoth and his domain right over there. I was hoping there'd be an off chance where I'd see that fate, but it appears to have not been there.
Where have you been, Bont? Huh? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask that you not to revel in victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise.
In pursuit of the past, Alphino is eager to enter the Stone Vigil.
As I am sure you will agree, it is past time that we enter the Stone Vigil. Pray Lord Drillmont to visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow it on.
So we go over here. Back up in here. We sure are going up the same staircases a lot. I owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Gilheim would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garlerond. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong.
Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship.
Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear.
You speak of the Dervanians that now hold the ruin.
In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly before you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that the abandoned airship has been seized by the soldiers garrisoned in Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in the custody of the outpost when it was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurance that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dervanian foothold in Korthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as of yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change.
Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillmont, but there are no guarantees that you will prevail. In any event, we will not have the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid.
Yes, I can fight dragons. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I'll inform Sir Nathan... no... Sorry, even I struggle with these names. I'll inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Helone guide your scions. Excellent! Excellent! We are making progress! I trust I will not discuss the events which have transpired at Snowcloak too openly. The heretic is dead, and the lords of the high houses know your deeds. That is what matters. And so we go. Once again. To yet another location. This time in the correct direction. Towards Snowcloak. Now, if I look at the armor that has been given to me, I've been given a weapon that is level 40, which I'm probably going to use. Yeah, I'll use the level 40 weapon. I might immediately get an upgrade, but you never know. And I got some pants. No, shoes. What I really need is a chest. Yeah, this old level 35 armor might not cut it inside this dungeon. It probably will, but, like, I'll definitely be feeling it. Snowcloak is at that weird precipice of difficulty where, like, everything hits hard, but there's no walls to prevent you from pulling, like, 5 packs of mobs all together. So it's up to me and the healer to coordinate and decide, you know what, like, let's like, guide everything. Or, like, no, my gear is garbage, let's only grab, like, 3. And then it's up to the DPS to respect that decision, but, like, will they? Only time will tell. Elmont, Lord Elmont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Stone Vigil, now accessible. Every knight in White Brimfront is praying for your success. May the Fury guide you and protect you. Alright, there's another consideration here. I am now level 45. I can go and get part of my relic armor right now, before I do this dungeon, so I have adequate gear. So I would be somewhat durable when I go in there. So I know it would forestall doing more dungeons, and I know it would forestall the plot a little bit, but I feel like I need to go and upgrade my equipment. So let's head on over to Costa del Sol. It's also a matter of learning abilities. Both very important things. It sure has taken a sweet time to load, isn't it? Ah, it was loading rain. I see. Fortunately, I moved nice and quick here now. And the sounds come in. Good. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's getting a little bit spicy. Go back up to over to Curious Gorge. Looking the part, Curious Gorge would send you searching for ancient relics. Welcome again, my friend. I was wondering when your travels would bring you back this way. It just so happens that I have some exciting news. I have finally uncovered the clues pertaining to the whereabouts of the lost armor of my ancestors. As it turns out, after the fallen hero cast the 5 pieces from the mountaintops, 5 of his pupils set out to recover them, intending to restore their master's name. What's more, they are actually successful in their search. However, when it came to reuniting the set, the armor's great power began to work upon their minds, and not one could bring himself to relinquish his piece. Realizing that their master's fatal pride was born of the artifact's combined influence, the pupils resolved to keep the pieces separate, and to share between 5 of the power that might otherwise have consumed 1. Thus did each of them carve their own piece in history. The chronicles go on to say that later years prior to death, each of the pupils returned to the scene of their own greatest victory and buried the artifact in the possession in a final attempt to prevent any one warrior from holding the set. And it is there that the pieces still rest. You may be interested to know that the armor I wear is itself a replica of the set crafted by my ancestors, identical in all respects save for its lack of the arcane enchantments that adorned the original. I know what you might be thinking. If we were to bring the 5 pieces together once more, what would prevent us from being corrupted in the same fashion? Well, I've thought on that. What we need only to do is to trace the runes and find the armor onto every piece of warrior gear. Trace the runes we find on the armor onto... I see. That way, there would be no need to worry about a single proud fool becoming drunk of his all-surpassing power, as every warrior in the realm would be possessed of the self-same might. It's quite brilliant if I do say so myself. So, how about we split up and begin the search straight away? 3 of the locations seem quite self-evident. I would entrust the search there to you, while I track down the other two with a tome in hand. One piece is said to be buried under a great rocks in Boulder Downs in Corthus, while another slumbers peacefully at Camp Tranquil in South Shroud. The last of the three rests untouched at the Parada's Peace in Western Thanalan. Unearth these three relics and bring them to me. With my measure of fortune, I'll have tracked down the remaining two by the time you return. Okay. So Boulder Downs is all the way over there. It might be faster to go to North Shroud before I go over there. Yeah, I think North Shroud's probably faster. It is on the opposite end of the Central Corthus Zone, which is one of the largest around Reborn zones, if not the largest. Now let's go get that armor. That person's flying a griffin. Good on him. Griffin's a good mount. I'm still slow in Corthus. I have not advanced the plot fast enough to be able to do that. So that's unfortunate. While I'm over here, I might as well best these Bios as well. Oh no, more mud puppies. I don't have any vinegar on me. Oh, there's the Bios. They're level 45. I'm level 45, but my gear is not that great. Maybe I'll fight them later. So where's my destination? That area over that away. Yeah, the game will definitely send me over here again. I like the sound of the river. Rushing water is an oddly calming sound. Okay. There's another mud puppy. Is Medley still with me? Yes, for precisely 3 minutes. Oh, I see. Get down here. I'm not gonna leave this box. Wow, you're slow. And I didn't dodge that, apparently, but the game said I dodged it anyway. Very nice. Beating me up. Alright, what's in the box? Okay, I got some pants. I can't rightly wear the pants without the shoes. Alright, so that's by Camp Tranquil. That's actually really close to an aetherite. Did I pick the furthest away one first? How about that? Glad I go fast here. Can I interact with it while staying outside of the circle? No, too far away. Oh no, another mud puppy! And me without the vinegar. Again! Oh no, Medley! appeared that re-entering the Dark Circle made me put my weapon away for some reason. I'll just take this one on. Okay. What's in the box? Got some gloves. I can definitely slap those on right away. Yeah! Yeah, I got the cool, like, buckler slashy thing. And that's all the way up there. Oh, I see. Oh, you know what the fastest way for me to get there is? I have this bevy of Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Come to think of it, didn't I have something on the hunting log for vets? Nope, it's all Shroud. All the way down. I believe this will be the first time I'm going over in this area. Sure is a bunch of ghosts here. Some goblins. They eat rocks. It makes sense that they would be in a tunnel. And then we go out from that and we're in like some kind of swamp with Yarzons. Great big giant spider things. Go past them, we're into the frog country. The giggling gigantoads. And the laughing gigantoads. Up there's some giants. They don't look as big as the ones that were in Copperbell. Oh, heck it. Well, you know what I have to say to this? We're going to heck it right up. And he's down. And finally, in the box is it a helmet? It's boots! Okay. So we got pants and shoes. So if I equip that, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now we simply go back to Curious Gorge. It would have been nice if he told us where all 5 were, but there must be some kind of quest limitation that prevents us from having 5 different objectives like that showing up. It might also just be a pacing thing. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty good outfit right now. Oh, there's your search, Bond. Have you found aught of my tribe's ancestral relics? You should have 3 pieces of armor. Don them and show them to me. I am. Ah, Bond, that you found the gear is most gratifying, but what I would truly fancy would be to see you in it. Wait, stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell that you had it on at first glance, but now I have no doubt. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. This is a long-lost armor of the warrior. I too have found 1 piece of the relics, but I have run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing. It's as if the lost treasure were no different from the unadorned replicas already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or must needs be awakened by means yet unknown to me, this I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my ability to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention that that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by my current conundrum. You should find it sealed away in the Red Mains Falls. Obtain the relic armor. It is right over there on the other side. I said I would never use the ferry person again, but it appears that I lied. Never mind, it's up a cliff. I'm not using the ferry person. We're just teleporting. Without the cliff being there, it would just be a simple walk to the ferry person. But because of the cliff, I would have to go down and around, and that would be too much time. So we're still wandering in the rain. So where is this? That away. Got it. To think, it was right there the entire time. We could have just gone slightly left while we're doing all the things for the Company of Heroes. And we would have been able to find this powerful helmet. I'm going to guess that's the helmet because they never give you the chest gear for the level 45 quest. Never ever. Oh, it's a mantis! We've fought a few of these, but, like, they're still, like, very ferocious looking things. And look, like, they're cool! Just look at it! I used my cooldown poorly there, but it doesn't matter. What matters is I use the cooldown. Give me the box. Yeah, how did I not see this box while I was getting up all those palm coconut? Whatever, it's here. And we got a Bergerette, a helmet, which I can't wear, because this altered heavy steel armor has... Why am I walking? You know what, alright, I said I was never going to use the ferryman from this side. But I lied. Here we go, I'm going to use the ferryman. Is that you? That's you. We're going to Hidden Falls. Are you coming along? And now I'm over here. Yes, going down and around takes too much time. Jumping straight off a cliff. No time at all. I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say that I have also gleaned some insight into why the armor I found seems devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the steel itself and the inner beast of the wearer. But my own resonance with the plating was too weak to allow us a proper connection with it. And now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright like yours, but since the events at Wineport, it has seen a reduction in the lifeless husk. It has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Why this happened I cannot say, but the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor to be bestowed upon one whose soul is weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer, who would go on a mindless rampage that would end up only with the mercy of death. Yes, not unlike the crazed fiends we battle. I believe that the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and then knowingly shut off its powers to me, and I dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you I left this final piece of armor where I found it. The breastplate, and the piece closest to a warrior's heart, has powers far greater and more dangerous than the other pieces. Uncertain as I was a reason for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energy, I feared to take it would mean an imperiling both of myself and those around me. Your soul may burn stronger than mine, yet I still worry for your fate were you to put it on. Look deep within yourself, Bont. When you feel yourself ready, and only then, come speak to me again. Immediately another level 45 quest. Proof is in the pudding. Curious Gorge would share with you the location of the final piece of relic armor. You would truly seek the ultimate relic of my people? The armor that could consume the very soul of the most puissant warrior? Very well. If you are truly convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one to stand in your way. But I beg of you, Bont, the moment you feel yourself losing control, and your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside. Cast it from the highest mountain, or into the depths of the ocean, I care not. For once the beast consumes your soul, there is no going back. You will rage on, a monster, leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed, and history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age, in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by the people of the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts, all has been for this day. Brother, I know not what fate has led you, and yet I feel certain that, in your spirit, you stand with me today. Together, we will restore the honor of our people. You must forgive my sentiment, Bont. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Korthus, at the spring that they call the Weeping Saint. I will stay behind. The events in Wineport still weigh heavy on my heart. What is it? I've got no words to mince with whelps, unless that is you're here to become a wolf. I'm pretty sure I read this before. Once again, we go back to Korthus. I actually didn't teleport to Dragonhead nearly as much as I thought I would. In fact, I don't think I... Did I even teleport there once? I did teleport there once, right? Just once. That guy would like to go on a journey and needs my help. I will not. I'm busy. What is my other armor? I could wear all the way back at level 30. That might be better. Yeah, if I wear the level 30 armor and then... Right. Right, I don't get to see cool hats. I'm a bunny boy. I don't get to wear hats. I don't know, I like collecting armor sets. Let's go on up here. Test all these ogres. Alright, let's bring Medley back out. Oh! Bullthorn! That's a strong name. Definitely feeling my lack of power. Open up the box. Oops. Oh, I can't turn it off. I turned the chat back on. And over the breastplate, Bont. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. Wow, you're beginning to sound just like the Korthans. I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I will not run away. We could have just had the conversation here, guy. Whatever. Teleport money down the hole. Ah. Nope, not doing this. Though it's nice to see a lot of will. Oh, the wisps. Much better to see some will, oh, the wisps, than some kitchen fire. Bon, I'm sorry. I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. Aye, that's right. I won't attempt to don this plate again either, nor will anyone. Not until I have proof that there is one with a strong enough will to withstand the beast's siren call. Peer deep within your soul, Bont. Peer deep into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. Can you truly say that you can engage the monster in battle and emerge victorious? I shall return to the tome. If there are any answers to be found, it will be within these pages. In the meantime, continue your training, that you might find an answer of your own. Hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Steel Cyclone! Okay, so... Steel Cyclone is the AoE version of the Mithril Tempest ability. And... I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with it. Like, it's in a position that's weird to reach for all this. I could move everything down by one. But even that doesn't feel great. I'll probably just continue to move abilities as I level up. Like, that's not perfect, but it's good. It'll work for now. Now then. What level do I have that? I have that level... I have that level 45, so I will not have it in the next dungeon. But the gear I got will persist in the next dungeon, including the Steel Cuirass. My accessories are all woefully outdated. About the only one that's kept up in power has been this brand new ring. Even though it's only level 1, and I'll probably get a lot of flack if somebody were to inspect my gear. But overall, I think my equipment is fine for the dungeon that I will be doing. I could take this moment to go and do the hunting log in the East Shroud. I could also take this moment to just go ahead and do the dungeon. Does anybody want to join me? Oh, thank you, XCR, for putting me back in my normal outfit. It's nice having the ears, but it's also nice having the hat. That's a comfortable thing to have. I will go to the Shroud and clear out the log. You look like Luigi. A little bit. When I originally made my first iteration of Bont, I was actually just a recolor of a... It was for, like, an old RPG board. Like, I did, like, a Pokemon RPG. It was forum-based, and we didn't have technology or program or anything. It was, like, half roleplay, half combat, and it was basically just two people basically having a tabletop session of playing against each other in free-form roleplay Pokemon combat. So the original version of Voltage was just like a recolored Pokemon Ranger sprite from Ruby and Sapphire. Alright, what do I need to get? Bramble Patch, Alder Springs. Oh, that's North Shroud. I was just at North Shroud! You were on Ivy, but you got distracted on your main and Disney-themed art party. Oh, nice! You do really love those art parties. My social anxieties will not let me go to them. I'm perfectly fine streaming, but like having other people like just like standing around in a completely crowded room, completely cramped with like lots of people like praising each other's appearance, I don't know if I can handle that. It's fine. I did not do a combo against my adversary. I'm not used to seeing the buttons in the order that they are currently present. But these enemies are so far below me in terms of level that I can just kind of smash. That's fine. How many more? Don't know. There's 2 of them right here. That's those. Alright, just need the Alder Spring, North Shroud. That's there. North is on the bottom for some reason. I probably still won't have enough points to be able to advance my rank, but at least I'll be on the next tier of things. Alder Springs. I believe that's over here. Yeah, I believe the Ixalar are over that little boot peninsula thing. Here we go. How many do I need? 3. 9. Y. Drive. These enemies are very low level. I don't need to dodge. Oh, they stunned me. All rank 1 hunting logs for Maelstrom is complete, and I don't believe I'm high enough rank. Yeah, I need to be a higher rank before I can unlock rank 2 for a Maelstrom. Darn! Let me see how many seals I have. I have not quite 3,000. I haven't done a single fate, and that's why I haven't nearly enough of those seals. So that's a problem. That's a problem that most people have when they get to this point in the game. They're just like, there's no reason to do the fates until you're at this particular point in the game, and then suddenly you need to have the fates done in order to be able to have enough ranks so that you suddenly don't need to do fates anymore. It's a situation. So I don't need to do the dungeon that's lower than the level of the dungeon that I'm about to do now. Okay then. So, it looks like they haven't upgraded their gear since Brayflocks. So are you busy at that art party still, Jade? I can just look at my friends list to check that. My friends list, which has a grand total of 1 person. Yeah, you're still busy. Okay, I'll just do the dungeon with the trust. With the duty support. You can leave for a bit. Okay, I'll hang on. You don't have to join me if you don't want to. Or if you're busy. Like, this is a single-player game, kind of. The single-player MMO. For the people who just want to enjoy Final Fantasy, for the sake of enjoying Final Fantasy. I could buy a chest plate. I could just buy a chest piece. And then that would, like, shore up my armor until I'm able to hit level 50. But is it worth it to buy a chest piece for just 5 levels? The game didn't provide me one through the main story quest. The game provided me pants, or shoes, because that's what they thought I needed. Our party is outdoors. It grew too big for the person's house. Yeah! That sure is a crowd! That sure is a lot of people! I've seen streamers who have, like, this great big giant following of people following right behind them as they're going through the story. Like, way too many for them to ever possibly just have everybody be, like, in a party for them. And good for them! I'm glad that they have great big giant communities. But I also am enjoying the amount of space that I'm getting while I'm going through this game here. You're on Miss Pepper now. Okay. I don't even believe I made myself, busy this time. Yeah, I'm not busy. Okay. I'll do a ready check to see if you are the class that you want to be. You are the class you want to be. Q. Clear. Stone Vigil. And here we go. I said, and here we go. I said. Okay, they didn't fall asleep. Good. Excellent. We're finally doing a dungeon. 4.5 hours into stream, and we're finally doing a dungeon. Welcome, everyone, to the Korthus Central Highlands. Stone Vigil. Here there be dragons. Say hi to the party, turn my stance on, and here we go. I'm worried about my gear, but the best way to know your limits is to push them. Yeah, this is fine. I think with my kind of middling sort of gear, I think 2 packs of mobs is appropriate. Okay. Looks like sprint is still not back up. But the 3rd pack of mobs is just around the corner. Yeah, we'll get the 3rd pack. I have my stronger defensive cooldowns now. So let's use Vengeance. There's a lot of mobs. I have faith in Miss Pepper. As I hover my hand over home gang. Oh, they're dead. Good. Good, our damage is on point. Very nice. So now we get Chudo Yudo. And finally I can accrue some beast points. So there's Unavoidable Dragon Breath as a frontal cone that applies a damage over time effect on me. There's also Swinge, a giant room-wide cone that aims at a random party member after they move to the edge. This boss is unchanged. They did change this boss in order to make it more compliant with the duty support people, because they were unable to complete it in its oldest form, I believe. Where are you going? No one got hit, but they're gonna switch again. Right at me. Back into position. Keep it aimed. I should also note that Inner Beast used to be a defensive ability. It used to give you a little bit of damage down after you used it. There also used to be a healing portion attached to Steel Cyclone. Somebody in the party leveled up. Good job. Congratulations. Oh, yes, a weapon! The Eisentanzer. Yep, we're getting harried by that dragon. We're gonna go up here and we're gonna get this. Got harried by a dragon again? You get back here. Alright, strong defensive cooldown. The home gang. I'll use this one too to help you heal me up. Okay. 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 Still many enemies alive. You use Rampart. The reason I stopped there is because the next pack of mobs contains ice sprites, which exclusively do magic damage, which my armor is not going to help me out at all. There's also that side room to the side. I believe there's an extra loot box in there. We don't need it. No, they took out the mobs. They took out the mobs and the loot boxes, didn't they? The high potion isn't doing a lot anymore. I don't think the game's given me a free potion in a good long while. I probably could do some side quests and pick up some extra stuff if I really wanted to. Or I could just use my gil. Yeah, what level is this unaffected after? Yeah, 340 health max. Well, that's not a bad amount of health, but it could be a lot better. Alright, now we get... That sure is a name. Koshal. Let's go with Koshal. Koshal looks like a good thing to call that. This boss used to be very different. These cannons back here used to work. And this used to be a room that had, like, windows and stuff. The final boss dragon would come down and start, like, spitting ice at you and stuff. But now it's this. A staggered AoE that kind of hits the entire room, but you're able to find the safe spots to dodge and not get sucked up into a tornado and stunned. This is honestly better, because sometimes you would go to try and use a cannon, and you would get interrupted because you'd be getting hit by the thing that you would stop attacking by hitting the cannon. Everybody argued over, like, oh, it's not my job to hit the cannon, I'm a healer. Well, I can't hit the cannon, I'm a tank. No, I'm a melee DPS, I will never hit the cannon. And then sometimes you have other people arguing over who gets the cannon. Like, oh, I'm a ranged DPS, I should do it. No, the healer's responsibility. It just led to party members just being weird about it. This way, people can just do a mechanic and not bicker. They can just get their leveling dungeon done. I did not use that cooldown properly. I should have got 10 more gauge before I did that. Oh well. But yes, now the fight is easy enough that even the AI teammates are capable of getting it done. Dodge that away. That away. Keeping the boss completely still so that the melee DPS is capable of doing their thing. I'm not going to use a buster cooldown on this one. I need it for the trash packs. Okay, 2 boxes of loot. Now let's see, that's still not being rolled for. That's caster gear and that's caster gear. Okay. Okay, I finally got the axe, but now I'm in combat, so I can't equip it. Full glad am I to get... Oh no, magic strikes. I have my strongest cooldown. Okay. This is a lot of damage. glad I didn't pull the last pack of mobs. I'm using Rampart too. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It is entirely possible to pull the last pack with it, but like I need better gear. I need better gear before I'll be able to survive that. So it feels a little bit bad fighting like 20 mobs and then only fighting 3, but... You know, we're alive. We're doing it. Sure wish I could hit Steel Cyclone right about now. Oh, here we are. Okay, now let's see if the party members are going to pull the mobs before I get done with this cutscene.
Look, it's the Enterprise.
Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon.
It sure is a sleeping dragon. Which was weird in the original iteration because it was attacking you during the second boss.
The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Bont, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, you may need to provide a certain distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you?
Yeah, I can fight a god, I can fight a dragon. This is my second dragon.
That settles it then. Shall we, Sid?
As you command.
Can you guys walk a little faster? There's 3 people waiting on me. Oh, hi there. It's you again.
So, you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting.
Oh, he teleported 10 feet.
And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of the previous primal conquests, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long.
Oh no! He woke up a dragon!
Alphino, the dragon!
It's implied that he empowers it too, but like, you know.
Confound it all!
Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer!
Okay. Alright. Here we go. I could have equipped the axe, but... we now fight Iskabin! With Rhyme Wreath, the ability to hit the entire party at once. No avoiding that one. Finally, unavoidable damage. A Chronal Frost Breath that could hit other people in the party. And the ability to fly. With a Strafing Run. The weather is now darkness also, because why not? They land perfectly in the middle of the room. They used to land right on top of the tank, shoving them back regardless. they're firing a sheet of ice at a random party member, which leaves a damaging... It used to leave a damaging zone. It appears to no longer do that anymore. Oh, good. I popped a cooldown right as he ran away. Oh, that's a strafing pass at me. I'm not going to be able to dodge that in time, am I? Ugh. More unavoidable damage. More unavoidable cone breaths. Sure as a dragon. And not like the dragon of Brave Flocks either. No, you can't actually dodge this one. The only thing that would make it more dragon is that it was also doing tail slaps. Making it so everybody would have to be at the side. But no, I do not believe dragons in this game... If they do it, they do it extremely rarely. And they flew away again. This time dropping an ice sheet on top of everybody. Which did not leave perpetual zones of damage. They used to! And their aim is very bad. Standing right in the middle. No, you don't want to be here. I'm going to turn it this way. Oh, we have the level 2 limit break. There goes the melee DPS. Oh, nice big meaty hit. 2 of my own. Everybody looks great except me. Let's see. I will give my commendation to... Okay, that's all that. You didn't leave first. Let's see. Yeah, I would like those shoes. And you can have the jump tires. Okay. Oh good, I got a Hubbergerton. Yeah, that complements everything nicely. I also got some shoes, which I don't need. Now where did the axe go? There it is. Oh, I must have drank my last potion. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's put the bread there. I'll sort my inventory again one day. Yeah, there we go. That's a proper axe. Double-headed, so I can swing either end and it'll be fine. Some nice chainmail armor. Things are looking up for good old Bond. Ah. Thank you again for assisting with the dungeon, Jade. Oh, something aggressed me as soon as I got out. Oh, do I get another pop crystal? Some candy? Yeah! Well, what flavor is this? Is this cool ice? Is this mint? I think I already had blue raspberry. It can also just be ice, to be incredibly disappointing.
Aunt! Aunt! Are you alright? Speak to me!
Sorry, I had some delicious candy. You can't have any.
12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you.
Oh right, you've not seen me with headaches before.
I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain that my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I had quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go and see what he has to say.
Well, I mean, he's much more to the point than Menphilia was.
What say you, Cid? Will she fly?
Yes. It will not be a pleasant ride.
Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but she will allow us to quit this place. I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission.
I agree. Flying into a tornado is probably a really bad idea, too. Comes to life, the lights come on.
This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Ah, it's no use. Let's go.
Say the thing, Cid! Say the thing! You're not gonna call the Enterprise and not say this thing, come on! Ah, blast and bother. Okay, so now we're at the airship landing in Redania. We don't get to be on this side of the rails very often.
When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I think I can think of no other way to express it.
There's Ivy. We're definitely going to have some solo scenarios before more dungeons, but thank you. Oh, I still need to turn the quest over here, but the guy didn't load. Now we get to enjoy the clinking of chainmail. Isn't that delightful?
Ah, how I've longed for a more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I would not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for a heroic, eh? Why do you tarry, Bart? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until our Heartbeat Queen lies broken at our feet.
You mean my feet? You've done nothing, boy. Into the eyes of the storm. Cid appears to be deep in thought. Yep, deep in thought you are. Very deep. Can I fish you out?
It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing.
Hardly surprising. You did design and build her.
I thought you were just here. Why did you go up there just to come back down? Silly boy.
I bear good news. The Seatseers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one's moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this bright and benign realm from its talons, we must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Cid?
You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far.
As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to maltwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm, as I've already made this pun.
Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. Well, if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough.
Ah, confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements.
The elements. But of course, that's it. We work under the elements itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering.
I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect.
Really now? Then how come you didn't think of it, boy?
Though mayhap not to you, Bont. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea.
Are you calling me dumb?
Since the calamity disrupted by the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms.
The point is, we could theoretically use the corrupted crystal to convert the wind aspect aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows.
But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon the ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one?
No. I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertane, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or want for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet project. It would be a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science.
Bont, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence, and by that I mean just Sid, as I will just watch.
Okay, boy. Okay. We go once again back to Camp Drybone. With no sound, as the game tries to catch up. Very good. We're here again in the desert once more. Now, is it raining? No. Oddly. Oh, such nice outfits here. Don't normally see a garb like that in Drybone, but here we are. Oh, right, this guy's in, this area underneath here. Yeah, I thought we'd be coming back here one day. Here we are.
Huh? Why, yes. I am Professor Lambertate. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science.
I could get this mithril Soletta, but do I really need it? I'll take the money. Sealed with science. Professor Lambertate is about to show you something you will never forget.
Ah, so rare to find a fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit with whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft in first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished to conduct field observations, but to harvest the corrupted crystal? Egads, man! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somewhat endearing. Lucky for you, I have precisely the means for which these inherent dangers may be avoided. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from the delirious effects. Though I suspect you will be bombarded by its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps I shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hakusho, a student of mine who monitors the flow of aether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you to finer points of crystal harvesting. Come, listen closely. Can you hear the beating? 'Tis the flow of aether, the very pulse of the land. Truly, Eorzea is a realm of endless wonders. Every day my heart is set aflutter with new discovery.
Ah, academics. Alright, so Highbridge. We were over there. And now we're going over there yet again. It's good that they're making use of the space that they have allocated in this land. That's just a guy. Well, good luck doing whatever it is you're doing, guy. Yep, there's that person we helped out earlier, who in turn helped us out very little. So now I need to go down over here to you.
How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements.
Here's a pot. Worded pot. A simple clay pot that has been treated for the inside for special alchemical sealant.
What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is a handiwork of Professor Lambertaint. You thieving knave, I shall cover the... Oh, you say the man himself sent it to you. Then you must have sought him out for his instruction. Which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve.
And it'll give me a chest, which I don't need because I got lucky in the previous dungeon. Let's take the money. With the utmost care, Hahasako has been very hard to contain his excitement and is failing. Is trying very hard to contain it.
Oh, Frabius Day! Oh, Calhoun! Calais! That I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambert's pupils, will see that you are succinctly query your query. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just about preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning well for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that your not but perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters of the murderous Mirror-Nights lies the most fantastical formations I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the water pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning well is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with the appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. For God's sake, man, you're disrupting my research. I was in the midst of measuring the flow of aether, but you've done and made me raise my voice. Now I can't feel a goddamn thing. Bah, I say, bah!
We were just talking, guy. Alright, so he gave me this thing. Quarrying Maul. It would not be a lie to say that this sledgehammer was made for harvesting corrupted crystals. Whoa! Whoa! Yep, there it is! That's mine! It looks like that person's gonna go and solo it. Oh no! I need to turn my stance off right now. Whoa ho ho! I wasn't expecting to fight this, but here we are! Yeah. Oh no! My chocobo is petrified! Yeah, we are doing nothing to this thing. And I am missing because I am not level 50. Punch it! Nope, okay. Yep, that was bad. It appears that Ivy... Oh no, Ivy! Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to dodge this! Good thing I'm a tank! Alright, I have spine drops, I can take that out. Okay, but Ivy's getting it for... I can't stop it! Oh, but I was already stunned, so... okay, it didn't reapply it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh no, Ivy! Alright, it's okay. Eros has you. No, 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 no. Okay. That's not getting through. I don't want to take the damage! This sure is an A rank hunt, and I'm definitely not the level for it, but here we are. All the credit goes to this wonderful warrior who's also fighting alongside us. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that they aren't using their interject as well. I would not be fighting this if it were not for this brave person fighting alongside us. Oh no, not Ivy again! Oh no! Poor Ivy up on the hill over there. Okay. Where's that half health? Yeah, can you see how this thing would be ending my day? Where's my chocobo? Get out here. Fortunately, enemies cannot get immune to silence the way that they can get immune to it, like... Well, they can get immune to silence like they can't stun, but, like, this interrupts, it doesn't silence. I believe that was changed, I don't remember when. But it used to be that the only class in the game that could silence were, like, bards and maybe paladins? That might just have been bards. No? Okay. I sure did use the wrong button. That's okay, though. We're taking down this thing. This will give me points. I won't get the full value because I'm not level 50, but... We're being helped by. We're being... Okay, that's Jade. That's Jade's bio too. Looks like Jade dodged it that time. Good on you. Oh, I'm missing. No, 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 you don't. Looks like Dragoon has the same idea. Run. We got it! Yeah! Just ran right into it. Oh, heck. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright. I'll disband with Ivy again. Thank you again. Heck. Oh, wow. Okay, so what points did I get for that? I got 30 Allegon Poetics and 40 Allied Seals for that. Was that worth it? Probably not. But you know what? I would not have seen those currencies for a good long time. I was hoping it would be giving Grand Company Seals. But Allied Seals are fine. Okay, now, let's take out my map and take a look at this region. So, I need to get there, but that's on the lower rise of there. So I need to loop around all this, deal with all these Golden Fleece and Mirror Knights, and make myself that away. But not too far that away, because then it'll take me all the way down. I have to fight these? Okay. Passive mobs. It's almost like I've been hinting that something was going to be appearing there the entire, like, time I've been streaming. And I'm like, oh yeah, there it is! I just keep my head down to the ground, and I just barely even saw it. I almost walked right into it. It didn't kill me, though, so that's nice. How many of these do I need? You did give a warning, to be fair. Yeah, you did. That was silly, and I didn't look at chat. My bad again. Alright, what am I doing again? Alright, map says... Map says I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I need to loop down and under. Which means I need to have been here. But it won't let me just drop down to there. Just like a normal Final Fantasy base, you gotta get yourself here, to there, to everywhere. But no, going through Korthus was not the only obstacle we had to fight Garuda. Now we gotta find a way to fight Garuda's Maelstrom. We're working on that now. And this part of the quest is going to send us all across the world, but it's not as bad as the Company Heroes thing, in my opinion. Where's the rock? There it is. Let's use this sledgehammer on this rock. Oh, okay. Then after you use the sledgehammer on the rock, you have to hammer the rock. So you hammer the rock, and then you pot the rock. Okay, so then we use our receptacle. Hit double interactions. Now, you would be forgiven for just teleporting out right now instead of walking out, but I'm going to walk out because I can. In fact, it might even be faster to teleport out and then walk to the bridge as opposed to walking to the bridge from here. But I'm going to walk out because I can. As far as Final Fantasy mazes go, this is not very offensive in the least. The map is incredibly helpful. Loading stone. A friendly Amalja. What have you to say?
The people of this land would kill me for no more than my Amalja skin, and so I must remain here, in hiding. The day will come when I shall fulfill my purpose, the destiny of both my forebears and myself, but only through patience and prudence now will I live to see that day.
Okay, you do you, guy. He's very good at standing still in one place. I wonder what kind of quests he could be good for. And here we are, back to the Lullaby. Haha, sucko. I see you've come galloping back. Have you got the crystal then? Heavy warded pot. This warded pot contains a corrupted crystal. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertine will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present him to this in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Which we then teleport back to him. I could walk the distance, but given that he's right next to the teleporting crystal, I will not. Nice and quick here, with my angry aura. My keen scholarly senses that you have obtained the corrupted crystal, am I right? Here's a part. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal, as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-expected aether. Remind me, for what purpose do you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-expected aether? Oh dear! That may prove problematic, as the crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I'm at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known you're dead, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtlessly have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal that you collect can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted as the students of Aldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Oh, you're all right. Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still got a corrupted crystal to find. I could get gloves, but I won't. Professor Lambertine knows where you might find the crystal you seek. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Kana, seems to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lanosha. Wait, that's not the correct. Eastern Lanosha was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial custom. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lanosha, for Sirius, in the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with the Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she's still in Airport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Kana's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find some of them to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest you think that you are unprepared for the task. Okay. Back to Airport. We go here pretty frequently, I feel. But we have gone here pretty frequently. It would have been cheaper if I had used my return and then used the ferryman to go to Airport. But, like, you know, it's teleporting. It's fine. One loading screen is enough. Oh, let's see here. And she's just over there on that ridge. I'm still slow here.
Corrupted crystals? Sir, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be.
Here's a pot.
Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off to the wrong foot. I'm Sena, greatest of the professor's pupils, which was doubtlessly why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now.
Okay, so the tank pants in this are cloth. So I'll take the money. It's probably not pirates. Sena is frustrated with the progress of her research.
As I've told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Fair Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyances and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I don't always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you have better luck wresting the information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up on this point. Ah, the sea calls to me. I ought to change into my bathing suit and go for a dip. Responsibilities be damned.
You know what? You do you, girl. Oh, right, yellow jackets. There's no door down there, so they have to be up here. In a spot that you have to drop down into.
Oh, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, what with the fatuous gossip of spirits and spectres haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know the names know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. You know how ale's brewed, adventurer? You take melted barley, fermented with yeast, and add herbs and spices to give it character. This stuff is a deal cheaper than wine, and for that it's loved by the small folk.
2 more yellow jackets to go.
You're keen on traveling to the Isle of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Bloody hells, me throat's parched. Can't wait till my shift's over so I can drown myself in ale. Aye, that and buxom bar wedges to dandle me on me tap.
Wow. Some people enjoy the simple life, I guess. And finally, up here. Are you up here or are you down there? You are down there. Off we go. I said off. Fine. Okay, game. Fine. Okay, game. Fine. Where? Why do you have so many invisible walls, game? The Isle of Umbra? What on earth have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Fair Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. This is where we detain pirates and smugglers and such rogues we decide what to do with them. See, you did not earn your place here. And I can't seem to interact or hear any of them. They must be unconscious. Going back up to the cat girl. I like LImsa town music. It's real good. Nice mermaid with wing statue.
Ah, Bont, you've returned. Tell me your findings. But really? Infested with undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts.
Representing the representative. Seda seems to have regained her composure.
Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than a local folklore. As for while my travels to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous owing to the abandonment of Fair Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while we were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to a local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys distilling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was until recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. That is the first I've heard of somebody actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he attained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested, after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself.
I see. So we go back over to the jail cell that we were just at, because you don't want to talk to him. Well, okay then. And just off to the left, we have an Ozma mount. A gatherer on an Ozma mount. Ozma being in the shape of a cube. You know, Ozma from Final Fantasy IX. Isn't that great? The super hidden ultra boss in mount form. Oh, you weren't there before.
I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Oh, you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. I hear you, my love. Wait for me.
I wonder who that could be about. Could it perchance be another succubus? Dun dun dun. Surely would be a void scent of some sort. Oh right, I have to talk to Catgirl.
What does Catherine have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I could care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was it about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's a bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him back that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him until his wandering hands. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands, rather.
And of course it's a lecherous Lalafell, because of course.
Another inhabitant, are you? No? What are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you.
Golden feather. This brilliant golden feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold.
Eh? Look at me. Is this what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. You found this, you say. Where do you say you found it? Skiffrin, you say? I was hoping to have a word with that lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help me patch up the fair Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done with their own, see? Half of them walked off, and half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished.
That's 3 halves.
What's that? You've been looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone there to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested in going till you came a-calling. Whole port's up in the arms, about spirits and so forth. So I had to get the... if I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let him sort it out. But he'll do in a pinch, he will. He'll show this apartment to Skip, and he'll see you back there and back. Eh? What's that? Speak up now, or better yet, don't. Till you find out what's the cause of the commotion, there ain't no call for chit-chat.
Is he just reaching up a girl? He really is!
Ugh.
Oh, she can certainly see you making an arse of yourself with that box. What'd the other guy have to say? I want to see the text. You think she can see us?
Ah.
Alright, so we go... Oh, right, we go back to her. Fair enough. I want to go to the Isle of Umbra. The game is saying you're going to go to the Isle of Umbra. I need to take a ferry skipper to go to the Isle of Umbra. The game says no. Talk to the cat girl again.
So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something.
Permission for passage. A slip of parchment granting you crossing to the Isles of Umbra.
You mean the disgusting creature was Skiffrin's superior? I find that hard to believe. But the writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing about the discoveries you make on the Isles of Umbra, without me.
A reluctant researcher. Cena has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra.
Fine, fine. I fail to see a justification for dragging me along with your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. The 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you.
I would never. Reaching for my Aetheryte tickets. Ah! Thank you, Fungible. Thank you, Fungible, for giving me some bells. It sounded like they lagged a little bit on my end. Hopefully they didn't lag on your end. Take me to Alvumbra, he bids. Is it as simple as... Oh, I see you got rid of the passage. Alright then, climb aboard. Let me try ringing it again and see if it works. Nope, it seems that my computer is not cooperating. That's a bad sign. I probably should, That's not good. Let me redeem one more Clocktown Bell and see if it still lags. That's a little bit better. A little bit better.
This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like you to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go without me. You've obviously corrupted crystals before, right? So this isn't you require my assistance. Speak with the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, you please excuse me.
Bye, girl. So there's plasmoids here. Oh, David.
I beg pardon, sir, but how do I come here? Access to the island is currently restricted.
I got a pot.
An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have returned empty-handed.
Why? Sweet somethings. David has a simple proposal for you.
The Writ Master Mamador may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. There's a giant master crystal stuck in the lighthouse. It's caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery with it once powered the beacons. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Ferrosirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's still anyone's guess as to when they'll be complete. What's worse, all the work has ceased since rumors of Walking Dead drove off all their entire crew. None of those rumors are incorrect. I've observed fiends from a distance, in a ship graveyard to the south. What's drawing them out to the shore is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Bont. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you and your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where you begin your inquiries on the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets from the ship graveyard. I'll be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them.
Speaking of...
The Knights of Ferrosirius once guided many a sailor home. Ever since the calamity quenches fires, it seemed many a ship gone aground. But mark my words, one day I will see this beacon of hope restored.
As you stand here at the gate, gatekeeping. Dead Man's Rest. There are some sailors who, even after death, cannot bear to part from their sea. Their moans a testament to the chains that bind them in their corporeal realm. Slay these wandering spirits and sever their bonds so that they may return to the life stream. You know what? I need to beat these things up for the log anyway. Is there a third one? So I need to beat these things up for the log. I need to do fates in order to get enough company seals to be able to afford rank ups. Yeah, I might as well do this fate. I can stay near the south edge of it. Grab them as they come on by. And if I kill them one at a time like this, because only 2 of them are spawning because nobody actually does fates here, him just like that. Given the rate that the progress bar is going up, I killed like, what, 4 of them? That's 5 of them. So it looks like I'm going to have to kill about 12. Stay in constant combat. I know my quest objective is just right over there, but this fate's here. Oh, I didn't do a combo there. Hit this one very hard. Sure did get an achievement for killing enemies. Not really avoidable. Back here. You should be the last one I need. Alright. 230 company seals, not bad. Here's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks in their cargo for those queer dead things. And that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. And he has a quest for me, but I won't do it. You saw him too, right? Dead people. Just standing about. They have a care in the world. Here's up when they do seem to care, that is. They start shuffling toward the water. Oh, it's that voice. That single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It looked every ounce of my strength to resist. Our supplies are dwindling fast. Fellas, it's fast time we up and left this god's-forsaken place. And they'll stay here until I do their quest, and they'll probably even stay beyond that. They just got some yellow broth over not a fire. They got some boxes, though. So at least they got box. This talk of alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... That's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? History repeating. David is swearing profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimito was arriving any moment. Perhaps he'd grow tired of waiting for me, lanky young lad with a 1,000-yom stare, to return. Which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you'd probably go and explain yourself. Just up here. Finally done groping people? What's been keeping you, Nishit? I ain't getting younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out for folk what wandered near the ship graveyard and stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, this takes me back to the days of the cannon boy sailing under a mistbeard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after a lesson we taught on them last time. Ah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks say the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones that this day would come. And come it has. Aye, I'd bet me bum that our ears a siren behind all this. Nay, not one is the sanguine variety, Nishit. I speak of the other kind. Them's what got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with a sweet, sweet song. Oh, but don't end there. No drowning just to the start. See, even in death, a man's bound to stay to the beast, forced to do her bidding, till her corpse can't do any more. Here's a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born bussy, afore she takes any more soul. Of course, we can't send her marching off without these. The sirens don't have no power over a man who can't hear a song. Just lucky I can value you a spare pair. And lucky for us both, I'm superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best go head over to her. Here's some graveyard, Nishit. What did they give me? Brass earplugs. Designed by Master Smith's Mimidola, these earplugs can block out almost any sound, including the song of the infamous siren. Delightful. Oh, that's a big mantis. So, I had to do 12 kills for the one fate, but what about 1 kill for one really big fate? I'm gonna pull it over to the edge of the fate so I don't fight that other one. Yeah, this way I don't have to constantly fish for extra mobs. I have infinite health thanks to my Chocobo and my ability to just not die because of my tank. I do need these points. It's also nice fighting a mob that doesn't, like, die before I complete one combo, you know? Just keep hammering you. Like so. Two-thirds of the way down. I'm likely to learn another ability soon. That up. I did that wrong. Oh well, I'm gonna lose all my points when I go into a solo scenario anyway. Yeah, 230 more seals. I need them. More howdy do I need them. Oh, there's a fire lit and everything. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to espy the campfire and come looking. Doesn't matter her waiting now. And we're waiting. History repeating. And we're waiting. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. I doubt it. Quiet. You hear that? It's her. Look, out of the water. She's gone, is it? She's gone. Leg. And body. She is here. We're glad. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll go on her thralls, and we'll be up in our necks and corpses before you know it. Alrighty. I sure hope the earplugs are big enough for these ears.
Hither, embrace mine everything all.
I'm immune to your music.
True love spurns his cruelty's reward.
Defeat the Siren's thralls. If I can smash a rock, I can smash some bones. Some charged bobbins.
Cast out Calisol, dead of desire.
You think I'd be immune to that too?
Spare mournful mistress, distress. Why?
Because I can. So some boatswains and grommets and Felmadane.
Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret, forever alone?
So now she got balls. They explode with bubble burst, doing 164 damage. And they spin!
My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. No.
Where are the others? Oh, here they come. Oh, you're an archer. Caster, whatever. Same difference. You still like to stand far away and not do anything.
No more dark eclipse the heart.
Duty complete. I remember that being a lot harder when I was, like, years ago. I sure did get attacked by a skeleton the second I got out. It was also day and night. How about that? Knock that guy out. He claps for me. Eh? Am I alright? Ah, I'm better at that, dishit. Happy as the sailor in the horse house I am. Of course, I'd be happy as the sailor with 2 horses if we got into songstress. But you can't have everything, can you? You'll not come cruising around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, I know what to do, don't we? Ask for help, look at me, I clean forgot your name. Remind me. Man? Don't recall having no initiative by that name. If it's not my old mate or what's name. Why you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Great. Great. There's one other thing that I can point out while I'm on this island. I can't do anything with it, but I can point it out while I'm here. Over here on the left, where some classes will have to kill these birds for their hunting log, there's a magic pot. You take it, Medley. Give me an elixir or small talk. Give me an elixir! Well, if I give you an elixir or a high elixir, you'll give me a moon or a sun minion. So that's fun. This nice little vendor out in the middle of nowhere. Because of course they would have the magic pot somewhere in the game, and of course they would have you give it an elixir. Because why wouldn't they? Anyway, if I need to go and talk to David, which means I do not teleport out of the island yet. They also have the skeletons back up. I'm not going to do the fate a second time. Though I do need more marks. Yeah, I barely got 3,400. No, I'm not going to repeat that fate. I'm not going to grind fates on stream. It was a siren. And how you were able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something just for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Ah, great. I didn't have to go hit a rock. I just had to hit a girl. Is that any better? Well, I mean, it is a demon. It's complicated. Alright, so at this rate, we'll have found 2 corrupted crystals. Are we done getting corrupted crystals yet? Let's find out.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Vaunt. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you?
We have a box. It's a pot.
Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with the specimen. Congratulations, Bond. Seldom as ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. What? You want a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah, ha ha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose.
Great. The curious case of Giggity. Dina knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found.
Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprising of ice-aspected aether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying its effects for one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would have been pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild Choco Dodo race, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that worded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hedden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Bond. Come back and see me sometime, alright?
And what do you have to say right now?
Now that you've driven off that pesky siren and slain her undead thralls, I suppose I can visit the Isle of Umber for my research. On the other hand, it can be rather difficult to determine if the undead are sufficiently dead.
Fair. Alright, back to Gridania then. Goodbye, Medley. You helped. Yeah, Chopper are really good for fates. I'm not doing a lot of fates. Ah, it sure is loading. Okay, now where is this person? Other region. That away. Nearby the amphitheater. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the pains of my computer now. My computer is absolutely old. It absolutely needs more memory, but I can't fit it in. Greetings and salutations, Master McGammar, I presume? Dana informed me of your adventures in the airport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambert is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To that matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that time is no longer the case. And while it is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Wellswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out the ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within its gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? At this point, then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be heard. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort of which you will find impossible to resist. Simply place its true heart. I shall save the story of his origin for his unusual name for another occasion, outside this brigand's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method in which he retrieved the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Were I to substitute the aether value in accordance to the Professor's law of conversion, that would produce a theoretical limit of 10 score 5 and 50... Or should there be no limit? Oh, I didn't notice you there, so utterly engrossed was I in my calculations. Lest you wonder, I am a student of the esteemed Professor Lambertant, a leading authority in the field of... You weren't wandering off, were you? I guess I was, because you gave me a job to do. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this is near the White Wolf Gate. Yep, right there. I'm still looking back at chat and thinking about sound alerts. I've had other people report that their sound alerts have also not been working very much lately, which makes me think either a lot of people are using the service that provides the sound alerts, which is aptly named sound alerts, or you know what? Yeah, that's the only hypothesis I got. So I might have to switch over to a different way to get the sound alerts working now that I got yeah, now that I got this system set up, which allows me to have you guys change my costume, I could theoretically run the sound alerts off of that. But it sounds like... this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound weird. Let me finish this quest first, so that I can continue this tangent. Never mind. Vice Brigand. I can continue the tangent. But it sounds like it will only run OGG sound files if I run it through this system. Meanwhile, OGG sound files are not supported by sound alerts by default. Which means when I was given an OGG sound file for the La La Laugh and Viera-like stuff, Facet was very kind enough to provide for me. Oh, I have to fight that. True Heart. The bright blood-colored ore is thought to be a symbol of loyalty and honesty. Crystal Bearer. Wait, isn't that me? Jittering Jig. That gives you more damage. That's a rump. Oh, I'm just swarmed here, aren't I? Oh, that's a lot of Spriggans. It's unusual finally being an area where things actually aggress upon me. Oh, another one. Were I not a tank, this might be a problem. Right, so I had to make a lot of MP3 files to be able to make it work for sound alerts, but I'm going to have to reconvert all the MP3 files back into OGG files, and we're going to have it work through the other method. Maybe I'll have that set up in time for the Sunday stream, maybe not. Because it sounds like I'm going to be a little bit busy tomorrow. Do I need any more of those guys? Was that the only one I needed? Did it say it was done? Well, I don't see any more of them needed. But I guess that's good. So we head on back to Hedon. That sure is something to say. Which is still my free destination for teleportation for some reason. Give myself a nice stretch. Come along now. You can do a game. Or should I say computer? Yeah, memory problems are a problem. Let's see. Head on back over here. Like, it wouldn't take too long. It's just me having to remember how to do it and remembering what to do, and it probably would take probably 2 hours. I could probably do it while I'm doing the other thing, maybe. I shouldn't. Pray do not sneak up on me like that. Or rather, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what's that? What's that god's awful smell? Corrupted crystal. Over aspect aether manifested into solid form. My word, that is breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, I also see you weren't averse to digging through sprigging entrails for your prize. We owe you, furry friend, a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the crusted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected aether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected aether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Better late than never. Eden has neglected to return to your corrupted crystal. Beg your pardon, Bond. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message from your Professor Lambertaint. Something about a man named Marquise? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask you why you needed the crystal. You aren't planning on anything nefarious, are you? It will reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps at best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by fulfilling my head with unnecessary information. The professor's thesis also postulates the existence of corrupted crystals, which would be likened to specialized converters, in that they could only be used to alter aether of a single aspect of aether to another aspect, say, earth to fire, for instance. Yet my research thus far suggests that such crystals do not exist. Could be that the professor is, dare I say it, wrong? Zelda in 7 days! You went and pre-ordered earlier this... Oh yeah! Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out in 7 days. I still think I'm going to wait and see. But that will also give me an opportunity to just watch everybody else play it first. You'll still be playing Majora's Mask by then, huh? Yeah, I'll definitely be playing Majora's Mask still. It sounds like I have at least 2 more dungeons to do, and plenty more things to collect. Now I'm also going to have to re-kill a couple of bosses to be able to say I 100%ed it. There's still plenty for me to do in Majora's Mask, so it'll probably be 2 or 3 streams. Maybe 4. Will they allow me back over there? No, yes. Yes, they will. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes. Oh, yeah, my computer's getting real chunky now. Yeah, the lag wasn't that bad at the beginning of the stream, but I've teleported around and done so much stuff that I guess it's having a problem now. Which is weird. And yeah, it's not often that I get a game day 1. I've been burned too many times by certain games. It's not that I'm waiting for a discount, mind you, it's that I need them to put out their day 1 patch. And then see if it's still playable. Wow, this is really bad. I am picking up the Etrian Odyssey Collection day 1. Like I said, it's not often, but I still do it. Like, that's One of the most highly requested things of me, so how could I not, you know?
Why do you tarry, Bont? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet.
All repairs and modifications have been completed, Bont. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda.
Here you go. It's slimy.
Oh, that's chunky. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks like exactly what we need. Worry not, Bont. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do.
And they finally give me an option to get those shoes. Didn't they already give me these?
Oh no, this is Dragoon shoes.
No, I'll take the money. Atlas should pay you for getting word out about the game.
No, that's not how it works.
I was not big enough, and I've also not been active for the last many years. They have no reason to do anything for me. There are plenty of other bigger influencers that have been active over the years, who they're probably giving some promo codes to be able to try out the game. I am not one of them. I am not one of them.
Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make journey to the Howling Eye. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. Now you must understand, tests can only tell us so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it's best that we remain positive. But I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me to develop this plan, for everything. You helped me to rediscover a part of myself I've forgotten. I'm not the man I was once, and to know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until a mission, but, well, you understand.
Too humble. Well, thank you. Oh, I forgot to cover the chat. Oh well. Ooh, the mushroom hat. Thank you. Time to spread the spores in the maelstrom.
There. She's ready.
And suddenly voice acting.
Ah, she stirs.
Say the line, Sid. Say it.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda.
Silence, boy.
Enterprise, engage.
How dare you! You stole it from him! Ah! Ah, his Garlean third eye.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not...
Oh,
There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
He'll be fine.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Boy, sick.
Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all. But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
It's me! Here, have some goggles. Goodbye.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about, guy.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this. to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alfinord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
There we go. I turned it on a little bit too soon. That sure was a bit of a lore dump on Sid, wasn't it? But it was exactly what we needed to know about his character at this point in time. The lighting here is excellent. The weather here is gales. And there's Sid and Alphino.
What is it, Bont? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts about a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Credania?
No.
All our efforts, all our travails, it was all for this. Make ready, Bont, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own.
The Howling Eye is now accessible. Now this one I will do with the Trust, because there's 5 million cutscenes associated with this one, both before and after. However, I'm worried about the state of my amount of lag relative to the amount of things that we have to do. Yeah, that's fine.
How many hours in am I? 6 hours in.
I do have one more background process I can close. I'm gonna close that and then I'll try going in and see if that helps. Alright. If that doesn't make it better, I don't know what will. It's the only things that are left running are the things essential for me streaming and playing the game. Alright. Oh, that was a little spike. Oh, that's scary. So we use the duty support. We have the Howling Eye. They're still there. Here we go. I worry about the quality of these cutscenes, but here we go. Come on. I worry. I worry really bad, but here we are. Thank you again for the mushroom hat. It is she.
Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 Preserve, she's huge.
As I live and breathe. Over there, look.
Oh, some kobolds. And some Amalja. Taken prisoner by the Ixal. I wonder what they're here for.
Amalja and kobold prisoners. Why would the Ixo keep them here?
I just said that.
Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we've come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind!
Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are down by nothing, Garuda.
You think your playthings give you strength? It will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall stake your roots in their blood and festoon the canopy with entrails.
Slay the unfeathered ones. We shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Yeah, you guys should run.
Leave the Ixal to us, Bont. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her.
Do not fail, Bont. Remember, you fight with the Scions for Eosia. Fine. Oh, yeah, the timing! I didn't want to ruin it by reading. Okay, so they loaded in the Scions. They loaded in some rocks. There's just me and Garuda. So I'm going to go around the outside. Together, we can weather the storm. Our last bit of dialogue was,
One would die by my own hands. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek.
and then laughing. I didn't want to ruin the music. Quickly, take cover! I aim her away again. I don't want her to damage the rocks. But she is damaging the rocks. Alright, that's up to them. I can't aim her at the rocks. I did as much damage as I could to them. How about... I can dodge that, but I can also interject it, so I shall. My cooldown, that's fine.
Soon you'll see the depths of your folly, mortals.
I don't need to do... She'll come to me. My teammates are killing the... I can hit this one. Like that, okay. That's about the best I can hope for. I just have to keep her aimed away. It's up to them.
The reckoning comes.
Aerial blast is strong, but we are stronger.
There is no escape, no hope, none.
Garuda generates a pocket of calm within the storm. Alright, what's she doing? She's aiming it at me. Come on. Take it to the edge. Countless feathers rain from the sky. She's almost down, though. Might just hit her really hard. That might convince the rest of the party to not have to worry about it. No, they're worrying about it. Alright, that's fine.
Healing for all! My power! No! 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 No!
All we need now is a curse you, warrior of light!
What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers?
Oh, she's actively being summoned, and so she is maintained, so I can't take her down.
My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Hee. Of course, worship. As long as the Ix will keep praying, she will never fall.
Then let's stop them.
Ugh! No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalker, for all who oppose my suffering for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take my vengeance upon the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life! You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath!
But that doesn't work.
No, I claimed you! You should be mine!
You should be here, feel, and think about your actions. Also, I would like that. Ah, candy. At long last, as my ears clip through my axe. Delicious, sweet, green apple. It's all mine. At last, my collection is complete. Now I can stick all 6 of them into my mouth at the same time! But not now.
What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Yeah, that's right, I'm something's neat. Oh, the duty is complete. Yeah, we're all in this together. Me and my fellow Scions, who are still alive, and very much not dead. There should be more cutscene. But it's not here yet. Any second now, it'll deign itself to appear before me. Any second now. Come on. There we go.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
No, she's still here.
Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to... No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Yeah, you guys aren't immune to tempering like me. I can stay here. Wait, no, why am I running?
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Oh, it's not done yet.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair. magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
I hate these flying machines.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
You mean, I bear the light. You still have not done actually anything, Alphino. So we dock in Ul'dah.
That weapon didn't destroy those primals. It devoured them. Gods only know what else it can do.
Well, that was experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Bont. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction.
What kind of hat is this? Right, I can't wear hats. Money it is. Alphino is ready to return to the Waking Sands. Reclamation.
It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, where we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more.
You mean, I will, because you still aren't doing anything.
We should depart for Vesper Bay at once. The Waking Sands awaits.
We have an airship. Why don't we take that there? Yeah, these people. Fine. Ticket it is. Sid? Incredibly useful. Incredibly handy. Helped me so many times along the way. Alphino? Just gives ideas.
Let's see. Going for gold. Nesric shows a place that a skilled adventurer might own their skills.
I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing bont this or bont that. Or it's as if you're some kind of goddamn hero. I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to own your skill. Fortunately, I know just the place, the Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Corthus and seek your man named LImsa. And tell him that Nedrick sent you. Far be it for me to brag, but blood of explorers courses through my veins. My grandpapa drifted his first comprehensive map of Eorzea, and I've made it my life's work to revise it to reflect the changes brought about by the calamity. To this end, I've traveled all over Eorzea, and there's nary a place in the realm I've not seen with mine own eyes. Perhaps I could direct you to some of the more interesting locales I've explored. That is, if you're not afraid of a little danger. He's almost done giving me quests. Actually, I think he is. Trauma Queen. There's an impish, conspirational look about Elaine, as if her injuries allowed she would idle.
Heard of the same trader. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. Your mishap in the Wanderer's Palace. Nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. The calamity drained near half of the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshun. Why is it called a palace, then? Beats me. It just went in looking for treasure, me and my feller. It was like a dream, and that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors brought to the bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite, like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that, now would you? Tell me what. Come on down to the docks at Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. I came here by way of the Wanderer's Palace. Oh, how you would love it there, a daring adventurer like you. There would be automata contrived into the very walls. Dozens of secret rooms there must be.
And that we're not going to be doing for a while. And we'll do this when we get to it. But first we need to go back into Waking Sands, which should now be completely devoid of dead bodies. So they took the time to come in and get the bodies, but they didn't bother, like, take things? That seems unusual. I mean, I guess that would be stealing, but, like... Yeah, there's just... Yeah, it looks like it's completely untouched, except the body's being gone. Oh.
I had no idea, Bont. I can only imagine how you must have felt when you returned that day.
Tell me, Bont, does odd here strike you as odd? It seems as if recent habitant... It seems signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Maybe it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the Solar.
And once again, it gives me a choice. Okay, body armor. With proper tank armor. Altered high mithril armor. Oh, it's even worse. No, it's the same. But it's still terrible. Goodness sake. I'll take it for the sake of my retainer. One day they'll need it, probably.
Wait.
Who goes there? Now, Yida. Is that a way to greet a friend? Alphino! Bont! Sid? Wait, is this a dream?
No, not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Yida.
I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been...
Why didn't you clean up?
This place has seen better days.
You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Yeah, Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me... Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldar to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papa Limo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks that they were taken somewhere.
Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted primal's influence. Powerful though the Allagan weaponry may be, he may be doubtless desire to such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It's up to us to rebuild the Scions to save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida?
What? Oh yes, yes, of course. Whatever you need.
We can discuss our next move upon your soul's return. For now, I say we rest.
Now, is this real rest, or is this just like, give me a cutscene 2 seconds and rest? Ah, fake rest. Got it. Everyone gets to sit down except for me and Sid. Oh, I get to sit down! Yeah! Well, how come I don't get on the sofa?
Hear, feel, think.
I think if anyone deserves a seat, it's me. You know, the God Killer? I guess I have only killed 2 of them. Oh, another meteor shower. Neat. Thanks, Crystal Bomb. What you gotta show me?
Bringer of light.
Yep, that's me.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright.
Yes, it does. Thank you. Can I eat them yet?
I am Heidelin, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always.
Ah, so my opposite is La
The
Habre.
crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both.
I don't need a shield. I'm not a paladin.
Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness.
Yes, because I will
Go
chop
with
them in the chest.
caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Neat. Thanks, Crystal Bomb. That's reassuring.
Y'shtola! Pond, I see that you and Alphino are safe. And Sid. That we 5 should meet each other like this thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when he needs us, then the need is so great.
Now, how come they didn't take the stick?
I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry.
I can do it. Yeah, you all stay here. I'll go and rescue them all. It'll be fine. Wasn't it the first time? I'll just summon my other beast, and it'll be easy.
Gaius may have called a weapon of ancient alloy, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications.
An Imperial Castrum. 'Twas to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's go do this. Let's go and rescue Minfilia and the others.
Wait, hold on. The chair is open. Dang it! Hold on. I can get... Yes! It's not perfect, but you know what? I get the chair! Casing the Castrum. Ishola wishes to discuss the fate of the prisoners being held at Castrum Sentry.
The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Bont. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now the Castrum Sentry houses prisoners with whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this, Lord Portaline of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let's go to him and beseech his aid.
I think I know that guy. Thank you, Jade, for giving me my hat back. The mushroom does kind of... It does kind of act up on the allergies a little bit.
It is fortunate indeed that we are able to regroup here. I did not care much for my chances of surviving a foray into an Imperial stronghold alone, but I am certain that together we'll find a way to rescue our fellow scions.
Okay. And so we go. Yep. Once again, we'll head into the snow. I must be getting close to level 50. Then again, I've only done, like, a dungeon and a Garuda. So maybe not. $47. I'm getting there. But this is what level you would be if you were not doing any random queues, not having any experience boosting equipment, and you just did the main story and your hunting log, I suppose. How did you find Etrian Odyssey anyway? I think I was trying to find someone on the internet who had my hat. They were making videos on it around the release date of the third game. Yeah, I was trying to find videos or like art of people who had my hat, and I came across art of the female survivalist from the first game. She has a hat very, very similar to mine. And I thought, oh, does this game have character customization? It kind of looks like D&D a little bit. Oh, I can formulate a party. Oh, this looks really good. And then I saw that the male survivalist did not have a hat very similar to mine. I was a bit disappointed. But I still decided to give the game a shot anyway. So yes, one hat got me to try a game.
Ah, Bont, the man who will unmask the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate Eastola, but of course, Lord Julemont confided in me that you are a scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Yep, take that for a retainer.
Castrum Sentry? What interest have you at the Imperials?
How are you all here?
They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated.
I see. That might explain our scout reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Huron woman, an Ellison man, and 2 Lillifels, 1 male, 1 female.
It is them! It has to be! Minfilia, Oyonje, Papalimo, and Tataru.
If that scant morsel is of use to you, then you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident.
Incident?
An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here at Acarthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lillifel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lillifel. Massacred. Neither wore the Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. This makes him wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Bont, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given a choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. Fleeing from those held in the custom center requires substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the imprisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It's likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now.
If, as has been suggested, the Guardians took our fellow Scions prisoner in the hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portalame says, they may prove only to our chance to rescue them. I say we seize it.
Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this.
No, we won't. That's cool. Was your Let's Play your first playthrough? Yes, it was. Kind of. Kind of hard to believe their first playthrough was 13 years ago. YouTube Veteran Bolt. Thank you. I don't feel like I'm a veteran because I was 12 years away. I was young then, and I'm young again now. Well, kind of. Well, it's like getting back onto a bike. You just kind of go.
Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. These stands are the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Empire's vision becomes a reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide.
As you say, my lord. Rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational.
Ritterton, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this will be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it not proper to give command to half of our forces to a... I have given you nothing. I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour.
Well, you know more about the relationship between the two of them. That's yeah, that last line is. But seeing it at precisely that point, like it's just like, oh yeah, haha, funny. All right, so where are the rest of the Scions? They were just here. Let's give them a second to load in. All right, there's Medley. Medley, you can come over to the other side of the room. Where are the other Scions? Whatever. Eyes on the Empire. Lord Portelaine would like you to aid you in the search for Biggs and Wedge. My purpose here is to reconnoiter the Garlean activity along Aberlanthia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the reports of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Demaldak Hold, situated to the west. Our man stationed by the entrance, a knight named Brusselt, may well tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Or that we could recognize your deeds more openly, but you know well our circumstances. That may change in future, but the present demands discretion. Okay. Head over to Demile again. Yeah, that was my first playthrough of Etrian Odyssey. I did, like, get through the first stratum just to see if, like, recording the game would work. But after that, it was mostly all blind. I think I did look at a map. Because, like, some of those labyrinths are a lot. But I didn't, like, commit it to memory or have it, like, on the side in the middle of a run or anything like that. You stand before Demal Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. But none but authorized personnel may enter. Here's a letter to Brusselt. A letter of introduction penned by Portelaine. A letter to Lord Portelaine? From Lord Portelaine. Oh, even better. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captains are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are both yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Arm Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Biermans. He should be able to assist you. And coincidentally, we have a quest that unlocks Arm Vale right next to it. How about that? I'm also much better equipped to handle this BS. Now, where... Okay, there that is. I need 5 of these. And they're so spread out that it's difficult to chain them together. Guess one by one it is. It's too low on health. Alright, let's prime this up again. There we go. Oh, paralysis. No. I drink the spine drop. Puppies. Ice sprites. There's a wolf. Glad I go faster now. Hello, adventurer. Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you.
Tell me this, adventurer. What do you know about the Arm Veil earned most its enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reaction with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the veil to last me a lifetime. Yeah, a lot of people used to die here. Oh good, a new ring! Yeah, strength and vitality and everything I need. It has been some time since I got a ring upgrade. And that leveled me. How about that? So with my Electrum ring, that's level 47. That's a lot better than my level 19 ring, which is also a caster ring. So my brand new ring is still staying relevant on stats. So this high level ring only has 5 stats all these slots, and this low level ring has 3 stats every slot. So if people are yelling at me for still using this level 1 ring at this level, like whatever, it's fine. Imperial airship. I saw it approach and land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see a vessel take off the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. I'll take that for my retainer. One day, they'll wear that. Footprints in the snow. Sir Pierrons wishes to share with you where he knows about the 2 fugitives. They were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed as search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you may follow the prints to their owners. I do enjoy games that give me a lot of customization. Wow, those are very tiny footprints. So a Charcobo footprint, those footprints. And it takes a long time to survey them, because apparently my character has never tracked a thing before in their life, without the help of the magic map. So my footprints, in comparison, are that big. And they only appear in certain specific areas of the snow that are far enough away from other areas. These tiny little footprints, though, go that way. I know precisely where this ends. But it won't let me. Yes! So, games with lots of customization. I love it. I love it when I'm able to, like, fine-tune my character to, like, eke out their stats and get exactly where I like it to be. This game used to be that. It used to have lots of little things where you could, like, cross-class your abilities and stuff like that. But unfortunately, that led to problems where people were... basically just, like, relevant against each other for not having things properly, and they would just leave group or kick them. So this game does everything within its opportunity to make it so people play nice and play together. It's a bit strong-armed, but it is what it is. There are other MMOs which do have talent-based systems, which do allow you to have a level of customization for your character. I used to play some of those. They really baby-proof this game. Yeah, a little bit. Which is not to say that there are not elements of the game that don't have some degree of customization. But there's usually guides that allow for hyper-optimization and those kinds of things. Which, like, isn't that the case for anything with customization? The difference is that with customization that has a multiplayer element, optimization is considered mandatory for some reason. Meanwhile, in single-player things, who cares? Have fun. Hey, Wedge. You're looking a bit chill. So cold. I want to go home.
Hey.
Ah! Please don't eat me! I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Ah! Bont, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hellbent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And then I finally found cover, and it hit me how cold and hungry I was.
Well, I have some bread.
Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away.
It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Oh, it hardly surprises me when the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, I'll always take care of him. I scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Yida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position, while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there.
Here I hope. Was that Master Galaron we spoke with?
Yeah.
After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Bont. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive.
Yeah. He's an onion and he cries. I don't know what you expect out of that. Oh, more BS. I can beat these up. Oh, what did I earn? Shirk! It lives over here. So this is the button that gets you threat. It's provoke. It makes you, like, equal to the person that you just provoked off of, plus a little bit more. This gives your target the threat. These two are essential tools for tank swapping in this game. Not that you'll actually do a tank swap at level, what, 48? You might do some in extreme content at level 50. But that's if I get to extreme content. Okay, that's all the BS I need to slay. But yeah, I love the different types of customizations you can do in Final Fantasy Tactics, in Etrian Odyssey. Etrian Odyssey 3 especially kicks it up another notch compared to the first 2 games.
You're a long way from home, adventurer.
I know. Oh, I forgot to cover the chat. Oh, well, nobody said anything.
Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm?
This little guy.
Oh? It would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth.
Broth! Yeah!
And how are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can.
I'll be fine. Soup! It's like broth, but tastier.
You have done well to brave the frozen wilderness, adventurer. Stay a while and be warm.
What game is a king of customization? Ugh. Now that's something. That will take a lot of thought. I know Disgaea has endless grinding in the form of leveling up your weapons by going through your weapons and then turning those weapons into other weapons that you then fuel and feed into other weapons that... that's a bit much for me. But is that a form of customization or just endless grinding? What game would give me the most customization I've had? Some might argue that, like, a talent tree from a game might be enough customization, but, like, at the end of the day, you only end up using, like, half of the talents in the tree, because not all of them are suited to your build, or, like, some of them are just bad. Like, it's hard to make competitive talent choices like that. I don't know, I'll have to think on that question. Monumental Hopes. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion.
I'm fine now, thank you. But I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold, with Garleans at his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have you rely on you again, Bont, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadan gentleman dressed up in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think for a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it might be worth the while to investigate. I make the suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap you elected to pass us by.
Lots of customization in that game, though. Final Fantasy X's post-game is a massive grind, but with lots of customization. I see. I don't think I played Final Fantasy X. I skipped a lot of Final Fantasies after 9 because of console limitations. My family could only afford one console, and I think for that generation they chose the Xbox. A lot of my favorite games on the Xbox are now just on PC, so I guess they chose poorly. Which is why a lot of my favorite games from that generation are, like, handheld. That should be a fight. Okay, so if I do AoE, then I'm gonna hit all the things here. I don't think I want to fight all the things here. That's not the button I wanted to push. These. Yeah, OG Xbox was very limited. I got Halo 1 through 3. I'm pretty sure all those were Xbox One titles. Let's see. Now, if I look up here, is this... I think that's supposed to have Halone's symbol on it somewhere. I'm not sure where. But they call this the Fury's Gaze because this is a place important to Halone. I also remember loving Morrowind. Elder Scrolls games have loads of customization. So I guess that counts as a thing with lots of customization, but like, at the end of the day, there's only like 5 spells per school, roughly. And some of them are a lot better than others. It also has a talent tree system, eventually. And some talents are better than others. Like, sometimes it feels like they just put things on the system just to say that they could have more things put on the system.
Bont, were you able to learn anything? No? Not in this area? Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where is within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be?
Notorious Biggs. Wedge is determined to find Biggs.
We can't give up, Bont. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry! Biggs' chance of survival grows slimmer by the moment.
Well, the only other person in the tower is someone that we don't know who is here. The person on top of the tower. But there sure is a staircase that goes all the way up. How did they get this? That light is very powerful light. A bottle is missing. Explain yourselves! I don't know, they all look... I guess one bottle is missing. Huh. It seems that the fate of Monument Tower is to watch the Watcher. It was built to guard the Fury's gaze, and the stone beyond price hidden in its depths. And now it keeps vigil against the Garlean outpost, for a jewel that is Ishgard must never fall into the Empire's unclean hands. Is your friend lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found here in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whiterun. To reach it, one must travel through the Drafane Pass, the south end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is certainly better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. You're not leaving snow and ice in your wake, I hope. The melted stuff is right hazardous, mark you. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck while I slipped and took a tumble. I have survived countless campaigns against the dragons. I would sooner not be remembered as a knight who was undone by a puddle. The laughter would surely follow me all the way to the great beyond. Okay, so I could climb back down the stairs. No mortal man could survive such a drop. And you're looking that way? Well, no mortal man could survive a drop, you say, but I am no mortal man! Ah, I'm fine. I think I'm playing Morrowind. Morrowind is... The graphics are chunky. If you can get past the chunky graphics, Morrowind is a fine game. As long as you're okay with dark atmosphere and not a lot of music. The music it does have is great. The music is not everywhere. It's hard to pick an Elder Scrolls game to pick to start out on. Absolutely not the first two. They're a mess. I would not recommend Elder Scrolls 1 or 2 as your first Elder Scrolls. Both 3, 4, and 5 are good entries, although Skyrim is way oversold. Like, if you can get Skyrim on a toaster. You're a Dark Souls fan, so that sounds kind of good to me. Excellent. I don't think it's going to be as hard as Dark Souls for you, but it's also a game with limitless customization, so it's entirely possible to make yourself completely broken. Like, the game has classes, but the classes are just a subsystem of skills, and you can make your own subsystem of skills and do whatever. If you just want a nice, like, semi-open world game to just, like, walk around and explore the land and all that, like, it's good. I believe Morrowind also has very limited voice acting, so if you don't mind an older game, it's great. It's a good place to start to begin the series. I would still... it's hard for me to recommend Oblivion. Oblivion is wonderful. Like, for some people, it's their favorite one of the lot. And Skyrim is a meme. Yeah. You've heard praise for Dragonfall. Dragonfall is... If you get the modded version of Daggerfall, it's fine. But it's... Yeah, if you love a medieval fantasy setting, you can't go wrong with any of the Elder Scrolls, really. Just do your best to absorb the lore of the world while you're there. Okay, so what we got here, actually? Can I just fight these? Unable to execute command while mounted. Oh, that just starts it, like, without talking to them. I see. What's Ida got to say?
Come on, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble.
Let's help out Biggs. He threatened to punch us in the face, and now we get to save him from being punched in the face. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tin head?
Ah, Bont, as well you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me!
He's not alone. Kill them all. Here we go. So I hit the button many times. How did you notify me? Hold your ground. Reinforcements are coming. Vanguards, destroy them.
The more the merrier. I'll pound you all into the next umbrella. Ida, less provoking, more pummeling. If you would be so kind. Bont, stay close to Biggs.
I'm using so many interchanging accents, I'm mixing them up now. Okay, I have 100 power. They can fight. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing that. That's fine. Wait, what's over there? They got it. They got it. Yeah, really hard.
Ah, how many of them are there?
This is the last of them.
How do you know?
More than there are more than are conducive to merriment. Next time, Ida, have a care what you wish for.
That it? That's it. Very nice. I believe they are procedurally generated. And also the world is, like, massive. And, like, the main quest might just happen to send you to an area that you're, like, 1/8 of the level for. Or, like, the radiant nature of some of the quests might just send you, like, through, like... It's a very unpredictable game. Which is good and bad in both ways. If you can get the more recent modded version of it, it's a lot better, in my opinion.
But my thanks. Another moment, and I would have...
He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him.
What, I went here, like, 8 days here. I was fine.
Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear with him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions.
Yeah, they have their fans. They're not as... Like, of the games in that series, I would, like, it is much less adorned. Like, I think 3 and 4 get most of the attention. 3 and 4 get most of the attention. Like, a lot of the people who are, like, newer to the series, of course, love the newest one the best, Skyrim. Because it's the one that they played the most and had, like, their first interaction with, and, like, it's nice and good. Likewise, I probably, like, I look at Morrowind, I'm like, this was my first one. And so it's easy for me to say, like, oh, yes, this is a good one. But I can also take a look back and take a look at the 3 standing side by side and say, like, they all have their ups and downs. They all have their ups and downs.
I cannot thank you enough, Bont. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, and it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again.
I owe you a lot of my life. And you saved Wedge too, Bont. I'm losing count of how many I owe you.
It is he.
Biggs, Wedge, God, it's good to see the 2 of you again.
Chief, it's you! It's really you!
In our hearts, we knew you were still alive. But to finally see you in the flesh... When Alphino told me that the raid on Waking Sands, I feared for the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nearly a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when it came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us in gunpoint.
It must have been awful. There's one thing I won't understand, though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in the horizon, nothing at all, to suggest the passing of the Imperial force. From this I can see that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ascians.
Carry on.
We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into a cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off in the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was when the last we heard from them.
Custom Sentry.
Yep, it all tracks. We knew this information.
What happened next?
Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected a pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't going to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude controls and thereby forced the emergency landing. And in the midst of ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history.
If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That would have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. As they all have a nice giggle. Aunt, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's still many questions in mind, but for answers can wait. Minfilia and the others are still waiting for rescue. Alright, for you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for.
Hooray!
Yeah! That's nice. You hear most people talk about how good Skyrim is more than any other. Yeah. That's because it's very easily moddable, but it's also a blank slate for you to put in whatever you want. And also it just has nice graphics and it has a lot of knobs you can tweak. Let's just put it that way.
Thank goodness you found me, Bont. I would have frozen or drowned or been eaten by a mud puppy if it wasn't for you.
I knew the chief was still alive. Deep down, I always knew. And he looks healthy, too. Well, he could do with a shave, I suppose. Whether or not.
Come into my cast room. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Minfilia and the other Scions.
Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now I must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what you've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held in Castrum Sentry. So let's convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. It's a good place as any to repair, and better than most. The road leading east and then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We are bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission.
And what say you about that?
Now we've found Biggs and Wedge, there's no reason for us to remain here any longer. Let us make for Revenant's Toll in Mordona. Now we can make our plan to rescue the others.
Do you have anything new to say? No. Okay. So, Revenant's Toll. This is the level 50 hub. This is where you go to spend your weekly collection currency. Except, level 50 is no longer the cap in the game. All of the tombstone currency from that era, and all the future tombstones that are no longer relevant, all get tuned down into Poetics. Which was the highest tombstone that you could acquire in A Realm Reborn. In fact, because we beat that Biost, or the Mahis earlier, we have 30 Alagon tombstones of Poetics. These tombstones are currently used by the end game of the game, with these being the one that's out of style and will be deleted next patch. And these are just a currency, don't worry about that. All the 7 echoes. And Mordona! And Mordona! And I forgot to cover the chat. Come on. Okay. I think my biggest complaint with Skyrim is that, like, they made the world bigger, but they didn't put more in the world to make it not feel as empty. Like, things are a little bit too spaced out, like, in comparison to, No, Morrowind had about the same amount of space between the things. It's just that Morrowind was about, like, a fourth of the size. I don't remember what my problem with Skyrim was, honestly. I just remember it, like, feeling a little bit... It felt empty. I know there was a lot in the game. In fact, like, it has more content than Morrowind has in it. But... I don't know, it didn't... Something felt weird about it. Maybe it was the whole, like... You know what? I think I joined the Mages Guild in Skyrim while being a fighter who had no mage talents whatsoever, and they let me in simply by merit of being the Dragonborn. And... like, it's no surprise, by the end of any of the normal guild quests, like, you become the leader of that guild. So at the end of the Mages Guild quest, you become the Archmage. So here I am, just a berserker warrior guy, the Archmage, with no magical talent whatsoever. And that's a little bit... I don't know. Like, there's... I feel like something was lost there. Meanwhile, in previous Elder Scrolls game, like, you had to have, like, a bare minimum amount of, like, knowledge in whatever you were doing to be able to do the thing. Which I guess locks out content, but, like... I don't know. I don't know like, how to feel about this. Like, it just... It didn't feel right to me. And that's just one instance among many. Like, there's so many things in that game. In all the games, really. I enjoyed my time playing it, but I'm not sure if I want to play it again. Does that make sense? Ah, well. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do to Mordona. I'm going to be coming here a lot, especially later. So let's register, but this is my free destination. Jordania will be moved. That's fine. There's a Chocobo Keep over here. There is one thing I need to. Let's get my Cascadier uniform vouchers out. Now, which one of you is it? Token exchange. Is it you on the right?
When I do open shop, I intend to have all manner of exotic wares here ready for sale. However, procuring such goods has proven to be more difficult than I imagined. Return later and perhaps I'll have figured out a way out of this conundrum.
Is it you? No, you're Poetics. Is it you? Uncanny Knickknacks. I should yep, there it is. So, finally, I can get that bathing suit. Because I'm a guy, I cannot wear the tonga and the halter, because I do not have the proper equipment for that kind of stuff. These are gender-locked pieces of equipment. So I can just get some swim trunks, and because I had to make it fair and give you 2 pieces of gear, a top. So, what do I look like in this stuff? Let's try it on. Let's save delete gear. Yep, that sure is a swimsuit. Most people would just forego the top. But that's what my character looks like in this swimwear that they gave me at the beginning of the game. But they didn't want to give me a gear because they wanted to teach me about that token vendor. Now, let's see. You should never stray too far from your roots, brother, adventurer, no matter how far you rise. Remember, no one can spell success without you! I see. Prepare... Nope, you're not it. I could have swore that was the person I needed to talk to. I think that is a person I need to talk to, but I guess I'm not level 50 yet, so I can't do it. That person sells Emperor's New gear, which is glamour gear for the purpose of just hiding your stuff, which is great. Let's see, how long have I been at it? I've been at it for 7.5 hours. I did fish for an hour today. The quest really has, like, hammered in some things. I beat a god today, so that's, like, that's my baseline. Let's continue just a little bit more. Oh, Met friend, what brings you to Revenant's Toll? Hi, we're wearing the same shirt, kind of. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive in Castrum Century and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in there within 100 yalms of the walls undetected.
If the Guardians are alert to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Infilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth.
Oh no, I'm off with that.
Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration.
But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in?
I have a mind to walk through the front door.
Huh? The front door?
Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing.
A bold strategy. Well, it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology.
That is settled.
Right. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Clement. That fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about the Castrum Century beside. I've no doubt he'll want to be of aid.
Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Guardian activities at the stronghold. It would not do if something would have befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Bond. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo.
I put the shot back up. That's a nice bird. And the quest gets done right away. Looking for Garment, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Century and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Very short quest. Getting even with Garlemald. Garlemald would like you to aid you in your mission to recover the captured Scions. So, you have friends in Castrum Century who want for rescue. The Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials. I never pass an opportunity to get back on the horses. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folks from the captivity, right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are who they think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover that they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Century from the east, you'll get swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads up to the command tower. If you listen closely, maybe you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, you'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now, get going and Godspeed. Time was I took on every large job offered me, running messages and culling pesky fauna like a good old little adventurer. But I'm well past that now. These days are the only ones on my mind, and what's brought me here.
In every and all things, I like my plan perfect and executed precisely as predetermined. A stickler for detail. That's simply the way I am.
There's two make for a pine pair. Alright, so Moradona. In a realm reborn when he first came here, when this was first, like, just a thing, this area was just, like, tents. Like, not like you know what I mean. It was just like, not even these market stalls. Like, there wasn't this great big building back here. There wasn't this, like, nicely organized thing here. There wasn't, like, all this setup just wasn't here.
This place has certainly grown lively of late.
Like, none of this was here. Especially not the paved road or anything like that. If you look on the internet, if you Google, like, Mordona, you might be able to see a version of it that was younger. Like, when it was all, like, awful. It's a shame I can't really show you guys. It was nice seeing this place grow and build up. There's only one area of the game that's still like that, kind of. Alright, so. These are the Knicks. I'm going to walk in front of one. Oh. Did they not do it anymore? Maybe I was too close. Maybe I was too close. I could have swore these things were awful. Yep, there they go! They still do it. Yep, they certainly do. Oh, hello, Leech King. Heck the Knicks. The music is also this new bombastic version, which you barely ever get to hear because this is not where the end of the game is. I have to kill marbles! Oh, fun. Oh, maybe I'll kill a marble on my way to... Dang it! Okay, here are the pipes. Are you gonna de-aggro? You've been chain pulled on them before, recently too. I see! Yeah, how about you go back where you came from? Okay, so I'm here. Am I at the wrong pipe? Yeah, this pipe isn't busted. I have to loop back around to the other pipe. I see the true target. And it appears that marbles have omnidirectional sight. Which is unusual, because they have no eyes. Maybe they're sensing my splashing in the water. You know what? Fine. I've had enough of this. How about no? How about I aim you both this way so you're not gonna blast my Chocobo? Chop some down. Oh, I only needed 2. Beautiful. Oh, good. I'll have a fight for this. What have we got? A bunch of stuff. A maddening buzzing follows before you. It's Chicos! They're like mosquitoes, but awful! Which is not to say that I enjoy mosquitoes either. These are... like, everything's bad. Nothing good is about this. Okay, let's take a listen. The faint sound of a conversation echoes down the pipe. Who are the captives? Does she still refuse to speak? She may well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. Others aren't much better. Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the tribunal so obsessed with a Minfilia woman? They say she's possessed of mythical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mythical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the tribunus yourself? As well to tumble me? As well try to tumble her. I'd like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break's over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all's silent. Alright, so it sounds like they're still there. Or at least 2 of them. So we still have to break in. No word on the Lalafels. Why am I walking? I made this my free teleport destination. walking might have been faster depending on this loading time. My game might crash, actually. Which would be a great time for me to end stream. Oh, there's the Motley.
Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I wish I could wash her and wax her and name her and...
Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, you got the guts to go through with it, then so do I.
All adventures worth their salt gather in Revenant's Toll. If your mind rise above the sea of mediocrity, you come to the right place. See, like, adventurers are great! Why aren't we just an adventurer? No, we have to be a scion and...
Stealth and subterfuge, Bont. How we'll free our friends. I have every confidence you can play the part of the Imperial soldier.
Oh, hydrate. Well... would you believe I drank everything? Alright. This will not be a long BRB. I'll just, let me finish this dialogue first. Alright, no, okay. So, I know it's near the end of the stream, but I'm gonna take a quick BRB anyway. iCam. My chocobo timer's going down too. iCam. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh no, I nearly crashed everything. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get that water. Be right back. Yep, that's the sound of me putting my headset on. So let's bring myself back. Now I can finally have that hydration. Excellent. Oh good, the iCam focuses on me right as I get back. That's fun. Some food was also prepared in the time that I had been streaming. So I have not eaten since I started. So I will take a quick bite and then I'll get back to it. This is some very loud wings. Dick looked in the oven. She's making the world-renowned Tolby pizza, the scent of cheese. Oh no, something is burning. It burned again? And why is he up? Hold on, I can fix that now. I said I was going to fix it earlier, and I didn't. Okay, so why are you up there? Wait a minute, all of my alerts are up there. Why are you up there? I said, just select these two and bring them down. There we go. That should be better. Now, was that fixed for the other scene? Apologies, everyone. You know how it is. Stream happens. Put that down. So now they're probably in slightly different positions, but that's okay. Alright, that should be nice and better. I'll take a couple more bites and I should be good to go. Aww. Oh, that's cute. I should go and get one of those days. Okay. I am back. I can do a little bit more today.
It is good to see you again, Mont. I'm given to understand that you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we have proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan into action. Pray have the details from him. In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Noxum, eventually rebuilding and reclaiming it as Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and is a primary supplier of materials for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary.
Good work, Bond. As Alphador has already told you, we plotted out the course for a rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glabunt is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance in some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Bond. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary.
This is the 5th time you've told me this. Speaking of 5th time that you told me this, I feel like... Hold on. I feel like I could have a little bit more Ah, well, I'm not gonna worry about the beast cage. I want to fiddle with my UI a little bit before I start next stream. Drown out our voices. Sid requires the assistance of his rescue preparations. While Garamond goes about devising his plan, we need to see that some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they are short on armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is likely to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning. Let me try this again. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lighting energy that permeates the air. Now, the hillside's cluster of corrupted crystals at the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of the property, we should be able to drown out the Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Alright, I can do that. Just head on over there. And use the thing to read this thing. What level am I? Oh, I'm hurt, so I can't see my level when I'm targeting myself. I can see at the bottom, but like that text is very small. I am 48. I'm getting there. I do have to use it on all the locations, so... Electromagnetic Reader. A complex-looking device that can detect the strength of electromagnetic waves. I like that they had to go and invent a reason to have electromagnetic waves in the universe. Smack it a few times, it'll go down easy. Nothing hurts me until I'm in a dungeon. Do I not have to take a reading up top? I do. How much more we got? Heck that Nix, heck that Nix, heck that Nix. Nope, I don't want to get tongue bite. It's within range of all the objectives, so I would not be able to effectively run away from it, and I would be forced to fight it. So I'm going to move around to the other side, the long way. Which then takes me to this large lab. Fun thing about these objectives, I don't actually have to fight them. I can just run away like that. They might blast me before I get this done. No, I got it done. Yeah. At least I don't think I have to kill them all, do I? Was I not allowed to be cheeky? No, I'm not allowed to be cheeky. Okay, fair. Ah! And now I got the frog too. I thought I was being clever. No, I was just taking the long way. It's fine. Oh, I really like the slashing effect that happens on all the enemies when I hit them with the steel cyclone. That's really good. I really wish I got some beast gauge from using Iron or Mithril Tempest. Unfortunate, but that's the way it is. Okay. Now I could teleport back to town, but with the way that my loading times have been today, I'm gonna walk. It's probably faster that way. Hey, Sid. I did the thing.
Have the readings. Excellent.
Here, let me see the numbers.
Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purposes, and I pray that we won't need of their power. My thanks, Font.
What now? I imagine all their dialogue has stayed the same. Acting the part. Oh good, I get an emote from this. Clement, once you practice your part of the Imperial Trooper.
Where the wax are your ears now? Because there's something I'd want you to do by way of preparation. Our plans have you to enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, where disguise is more than just clothes you wear. You gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how do you perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. Don't get your near as you can dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing it what they do.
So now we go once again back out into the field. Well, it'd be nice if you could gather all these quests as like a cluster of like, I don't know, 3 of these tasks. And get all of them done at once before having to turn back to town. 8 hours. That's the amount of sleep I hope that you get after streaming for the same amount of time. You know what? I think I oversleep. I think, like, especially now that I'm not in the work season. When I'm in the work season, I probably sleep, anywhere from 5 to 8 hours. Which I feel like is a healthy amount. Like, it depends on how active you are that day, what you do. Sometimes you just wake up before the alarm. Don't worry about it. The Lich King is still there. But when I'm on my off season, like I am right now, like, 'cause streaming is my hobby, not my job, I think I get 10 hours of sleep a day. It's a bit much. I really don't need that much sleep. And I always wake up like, ah, dang it, not again. Where do I need to go? Oh, the other side of this. Unable to execute command while mounted. I see. So I have to agree to fight that purple swarm. Okay. I am very thankful that I got a weapon from Stone Vigil. I would certainly be feeling the lack at this point. There's that. Now let's watch them emote at each other. Nothing to report, sir. We had received an anonymous warning that the insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Now I have your power. If only gaining emotes were that easy. And because I made that my free teleport location, I will take advantage of it once more. If you don't have free teleport destinations, just make it your favorite. It's fine. You'd learn so many emotes in game, if only. Yeah. If only. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? Oh, no, best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You have learned the Imperial salute. And leveled up. Excellent. Dress for conquest. Sark Malark wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need for your rescue mission.
You're called Bond McGammar, yes? I've heard of your plight from the friend Gallimond. As a fellow adventurer, and son of a yours you both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Custom Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Custom Sentry never lacked for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward into the future. Are there Imperial Lalafels? Yes! Yes, there are. I'm glad that you like the emote, Fungible. Alright, so it's like this. In Garlemald, only Garleans are considered Garlean like Garlean. However, they have like conquered so many and brought so many into their like everything that it is possible for any race to be Garlean because they will have like either you join them willingly, or you're conscripted into their forces, or your nation is captured by them and so now you're technically Garlean. So, yes, there are Lalafell Garleans. And now every single one of these guys has a thing above their head, which is great for me. Look at this cluster of enemies. Yes! 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 Come to me! Come to me and fall! I love fighting giant groups of enemies. Oh, I might actually die. Let's use a few defensives. I got a bit cocksure there. I need more helmets. Hydrate, sure thing. Alright, the posture check's something different. My chair got scooted out when I went to go and get the water. Alright, that's all that. Who else wants some? Too bad, I leave! Back over we go. Alright, let's see. Scoot that in. Excellent. Alright. Move around to get a drink. Well, I mean, my drink is within reach of me. It's different when I play a game that I use a controller on, because then I have to physically set down the controller to pick up a thing. Like, especially to adjust my posture. I need, like, a place to set it down better.
Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment?
Damaged Imperial uniform. Standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced with carbon and ceramite fibers to provide maximum protection with minimum loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece. And damaged Imperial helm. Standard issue light infantry battle helm reinforced with an aluminum. Yeah, there's no I there. It's not aluminium, it's aluminum. Alloy to provide maximum protection against severe head trauma. The scars of war cover all sides of this piece.
Damaged as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith's Ingolf at the Diamond Forge of Morena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission.
Okay, so this quest was also tuned. You used to have to teleport back to LImsa's Armorsmith and Gridania's Weaver. Or no, Ulda's Weaver. To get this quest done. No, you just take it to the smith in the back.
So you're the venture St. Marlock sent, eh? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me.
Here's the damaged stuff.
I see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these there back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sakmalak a favor or two. Took good care of old Ingolf back in the day before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. And you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families of the Sultanate. Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. But I suppose he always felt the adventure of life called him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. You hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and I'll get the great Ingolf will have your gear looking good as new.
That was a good fire. Didn't read any of those books.
And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sakmalak my regards, will you?
Excellent. Thank you. Had to replace a controller this week. Didn't even make it a year. Darn! You know what? That sounds just like a Switch controller. Oh, and then Fungible recommends a Switch controller. Use an off-brand for your computer. Let's see. For my computer, I am using... Let me reach over here. For my computer, I have... It looks like an Xbox controller. It looks like it's just an Xbox controller. I don't know what era of Xbox it is, and it's definitely third party. But it has the Xbox logo on it, so maybe not? Huh. It was Xbox. Springs wore out. Warranty doesn't cover normal wear and tear. Ah, I see. Maybe I'm just not using mine enough. What are the other controllers I have here? I have a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. It doesn't have gyros, which is why it was cheap as sin. I got it because I got really sick of playing Animal Crossing and having everything drift. But it's worked great. It works for everything that I don't need a rumble feature for. Or a gyro feature. So I'm able to play Breath of the Wild with it, but I can't aim good, but like I've never been able to aim good anyway. Gyro controls don't work so good with me because my hands jitter a little bit. This guy starts a fate that like continues off down and around this direction. I think it finishes like over here at this cluster of quests over here. It's a bit of a long walk and it takes him a long time to walk there. So a lot of people don't even do that fate. They talk to him to get him started and then they let him walk off into the wilderness and die. Terrible. Send that man to his death. Fungible... My goodness, this game is so long. Yes! And to think, this is only a Realm Reborn!
Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired?
Here's a repaired Imperial uniform. Standard issue light infantry battle gear, reinforced with carbon and ceramite fighters to provide a maximum protection with maximum or minimum loss of mobility. The outer layer has been repaired to appear good as new. And this one is the same, but like the other way.
Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Ingolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should have no trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. lest you fear that the Guardians might detect your foreigners and in fact form the greater part of the Guardian invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Huh? Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm.
Okay, so now we have our disguise. Amended Imperial pot helm and amended Imperial short robe. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, it also looks like I got some legionary visors that I can just have. But they require level 50 to wear, which I'm not. And they're just these masks. And they just drop all the time, and they're just there. Sure, fine, whatever. As for this outfit, what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna have to change this outfit in and out of this outfit a little bit for the second game, I'm gonna make another gear set with this. I'm gonna put it over here. So top warrior is like an equipment. I'm not going to use the Almerigan earrings. That's cheating. That's giving me more extra experience. So I save that. So the bottom is the uniform, and the top is the armor. Good. Fool me twice. Clement has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting the Imperial Dodge. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough. I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Custom Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax some Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old false information. Told them insurgents had designs on their strongholds. Ain't far from the truth now that I think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dress up in your shiny tin suit, and allure them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Built fresh from an Imperial scout. They come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. It ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Now let's see. Can I shorthand it? I salute. No. It appears that I cannot just do an I salute. I have to do the full. Let's just get the emote. Is there a search function? Yes. Excellent. Imperial. There we go. We just take that, put it on the bar. Now I have all the buttons I need right next to each other. Yeah, I'm only in A Realm Reborn. After A Realm Reborn, there is Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. So I have 4 whole expansions to do after this. Furthermore, this is A Realm Reborn's 2.0 story. This is not even the 2.0 or the 2.1 story. So after A Realm Reborn, I have to go through A Realm Reborn's post-game before I get to Heavensward. This game is a Final Fantasy game. You will get the story. You can skip it if you want to, but I am here to read all of it. Imagine trying to speedrun this. It's doable. It has been done. It mostly involves a lot of teleporting and sprinting, and I think you basically have to play a bard. But there's also certain qualifications on the speed run. Like, are you going to do the speed run while, hold on, I'm trying to avoid fighting an enemy. Dang it. Stop. I want you to leave. I spend more time avoiding the enemy than I would if I just fought them, probably. Okay, so, while out in the middle of the field, surrounded by things that want to kill me, what if I talk to you guys? What do you want? One of our covert operatives, I take it. In or out of uniform, you will do well to remember your courtesies. Oh, so they're just assuming that I'm a good guy. Okay, so I wear the uniform, and I walk up to him, and I salute. Which I can't wear the helmet of because I'm a buddy. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, these are well beyond your perimeters, but I will not have it be said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. My wife bore me a son not long after I was sent here. I can't wait to go home and meet them. All the coin I met is going to go to my wife in the country. It turns out she's been squandering it on fancy clothes and gewgaws. I will not be amused.
Did you hear about these insurgents? Apparently they've all got their eye on the castrum. Apparently, I'd like to see them try to take it. It served them to lift the tedium.
Ah! Oh no, I'm in bad armor. Oh, looks like there's no getting out of this. I had to fight one anyway. Okay, so first and foremost, I get back in the proper armor. Then I'm gonna walk over there. Yeah, like it depends on different qualifications that you have for a speedrun, because speedruns also have different qualifications for that, right? So, would the speedrun count if you're going in as a party of 8? Would the speedrun count if, like, you were going as a healer, or if you were going as a damage or a healer? Like, are they different qualifications of speedrun? Would the speedrun count if you're using the duty support system, so you can just immediately get a Q, but then your group does less damage to counterbalance the fact that you didn't have to wait for a Q time? Is it a level all classes to max level speedrun? Or is it an any % speedrun? I feel like there's so many different factors here, it's difficult. Okay, I'm back in my normal armor. Here we go. Let's use the Imperial Smoke Signal. When lit, this tube emits a continuous plume of white smoke, used to inform others of one's current position. This game has too many mechanics. Yeah, a little bit. I feel like that's true for a lot of more modern games. Dog percent. There is a pet. There is a pet that you're able to acquire shortly before the first dungeon that is a wolf pup. So dog percent would be a speedrun to get to the point of the game where we're able to do that quest.
I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is.
This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there! It's me! Send in that Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Yeah, it would just be a matter of taking the other quest of the same quest.
Keep hitting the Reaper until it stops moving.
Alright, that's what I do with everything. Put down a few of the foot soldiers, then concentrate on the... Then concentrate on the Reaper. A few scratches can't be helped. Oh, more reinforcements. Hostiles detected. Engaging.
It's not easy being an engineer.
Imaginary armor is now overclocked.
Damn it, the armor has gone into overdrive. Enjoy your life, stay off its sights.
So I got a damage buff.
Huh, that did the trick.
Duty complete. Anything? Why'd you take away my chat box if you're not gonna give me a cutscene? Here we go.
At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, but it doesn't seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Higgs, what's your honest assessment? Well, that's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound.
I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged.
Aren't those things protected by thick armor plates?
They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part.
Oh, whatever. Whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge?
Oh, car chocobo.
I heard that! It's been set aside. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Bond.
Sure thing, guy. They're gonna do the special. They had to make special animations just for that. And you better believe they're going to milk them. We're going to see that motion several more times. As many times as is necessary for them to get their full value out of that animation. Yeah, cap percent would be a little bit different. Like, either you just, like, boot up a Mikote, start the game, boom, you're done. But, like, that might not... That's not an interesting enough speed run. So it might be the same as dog percent, where you go to get the Coral Kitten as a minion, which is the same length of time as dog percent. In fact, getting both would be about the same, because, like, the unlock quest requisite for both of them is the same. You just do one quest right after the other. Boom, you got both your bases covered. Magitech armor. Send the others took it inside. Go and enjoy them. Not yet. Do you have anything new to say, Alphino?
In the wake of the climate.
Yeah, no, the same. Still the same. Something happened, sorry.
Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show.
What do you think, Bond? She's a beauty, ain't she?
Who's this guy? Oh, it's another player. Okay.
We now have time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Meggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they'll think if not else, so the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy.
Oh, that's terrible. Alright, what level weapon is this? 45! That would do more damage than my Eisenlanzer. I think I can do without the 45 weapon for a bit longer. Every little thing she does is Magitech. Tim would have you assist in the repair of Magitech armor. Repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. Now there is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Think of it as a negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however. One used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have the access to ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? I'll explain the details to you.
As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers. Maybe if you Dunderhead's maintenance engineers at Castrum Sentry hadn't remembered to replace their cores, we would risk rousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. It just needs to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with a Goldmaster's Guild. All that remains is someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause.
Great. Great. Okay, so we have to go pick up a thing for Wedge at the Goldsmith's Guild in Ul'dah. So, they skipped us going to Ul'dah once. They didn't skip us going to Ul'dah again. So we do have to teleport a little bit. Come on, game. Yeah, it is getting on in hours. It's not really a good stopping point, though, is it? You know what? This is a fine stopping point. It's okay. I've done a lot today. I've only did one dungeon, so I don't feel like I've done a lot. I'm level 49. I'm so close to level 50. But you know what? That just means that next time I'll be able to hit level 50. So I'll teleport back to Ul'dah next time. No, okay, No, I need to cut it off here. I was going to go to the Maelstrom and, get a couple promotions. But you know what? I can do that at the beginning of next video. I can do, like, one quest and then just continue it off. So... yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there. I think I'm going to leave it there for now. I've done 8.5 hours of this today. 1 hour of that was fishing. That's fine. Last time you were here, I was at the Gold Saucer. Yeah, I did that at the end of last episode. Which, the Gold Saucer is an optional area that you're able to achieve somewhere around level 15. Like, if you go at your earliest possible convenience. I opted to wait until a sad moment in the story that did something optional on the side. So yeah, I'm not doing only the main story in this playthrough. I'm also doing whatever strikes my fancy. I hope you guys don't mind. So yeah, that's it for me for today. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV, maybe we'll rescue Menphilia, or maybe we'll just leave her in there. We'll find out. Maybe we decide to go fishing and forestall her staying in there for a while. Gold Saucer is awesome, love that area. You know what, I can log out there. I can log in and log out at the Gold Saucer every time, why not? It's not expensive to go to. It might take a while to load it because it's one of the more, People like to go here to idle. Because, like, it's just kind of here. Yeah, I see the wave. It's good. I'm glad that you like the wave. I like the wave. I had fun making the wave. I'm happy with most of my emotes. I feel like the black line on them is a little bit thick. It makes them look bad when they're really tiny. I could probably make the line a little bit thinner, but it looks fine. It's good enough. My art style is thick, fat, black lines. Because I draw with a mouse. The jump trick you did before, where you got up on the platform the unintended way, was cool. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Thank you. I'm glad that somebody else showed me how to do it again, because the way that I remember doing it doesn't work when I'm not playing as a Rogadin, apparently. Oh, right, now that I finished the tour, sometimes Roland will just mean, like, walking up and then, like, persisting. I like when NPCs do stuff like that. That's good. What's the next gate that I got going on? Any way the wind blows. That's in 1 minute. You know what? This will be the last thing that we do for the stream. One more thing. This is one of the worst games of the Gold Saucer, I should mention. In terms of, like, interactivity. It was one of the first ones that they had. Just gotta sit here and wait a minute. Just a minute. Give it a little bit of time. I'm not looking at the second hands-on clock, so it is what it is. The limited time event, Any Way the Wind Blows, is now underway in the event scare. All guests are encouraged to participate. When Master Typhoon's nose blows, whither the mucus flows, nobody knows. Can he read his motions and seek safe haven from the oncoming tempest? If you must think you have what it takes to be the last one standing, then step right up. And if you do get caught in a small squall of sputum, hey, there's nothing to lose but your dignity. Master Typhoon is taking a well-deserved rest. Wait on stage until he's ready for you. Okay, so my plan for this is I stand on this little dingle-dang here. Right about here, and this is my spot. I'll do a harvest dance on this spot. And other people have seen me take to this spot, and they're on the stage. Was that a Jackie Chan cartoon? A little bit, yeah. I may have ingrained that into my personality from having watched that in years past. The people who are amassing on stage are emoting at each other in their spots. Different people have different spots that they like for this particular event, but generally speaking, you just stay in one of your spots and that's how it is. Which is why this is one of the least interactive games that they have at the Gold Saucer as a gate. Which is probably why Leap of Faith is so popular, liked by people who play the game. It's because it's a very active game. Very active. Just waiting for it to begin. Timer over there. Entries to our main stage event are now closed. Those wishing to observe the show are welcome in the event square. Watch me get blasted off for a sneeze. I should put you in your place. Let him have it, Master Typhoon! And they're off. Look, Master Typhoon, what are we gonna do about these hangers-on? I should put you in your place. Let him have it, Master Typhoon! And no one was there. And this repeats for 5 blasts. Blast number 3. Oh, it's me! So I got 400 MGP for participating. That's fine. And he can fire lines that go down any third quadrant of the area. He has a cone that'll hit any particular, like, triangle of the area. And he has like an outer ring blast that hits people who stand on the far edge. And he also has like a couple of patterned circles like that that'll just blast different areas. He'll do 5 of his pre-selected areas. He can also just spawn on top of a random player and just say, no, you lose. Yeah, well, it happens. It's complete RNG. Nowhere is 100% safe on that. Nowhere is 100% safe. Like, you can always have the opportunity to fail. But, like, mathematically speaking, there are, like, 4 or 5 points, maybe 6, that are statistically probable to be the least likely places to get hit. And that place that I stand is one of them. There's no real benefit to moving because, like, Typhoon doesn't see you. In case you don't know what Typhoon is from, he is an enemy from Final Fantasy... was it 6? Yeah, it was 6. I believe his first appearance was Final Fantasy 6. He might have been retroactively included in other Final Fantasies before or after. If I remember correctly, you can also buy Typhoon as a mount in this game, if you so desire. It's weird, but, like, it's there. My only complaint is that Typhoon mount does not have a snort attack. So you can't, like, just blow at people as they're going through. So that's a shame. Oh well. Next time on Final Fantasy, maybe I'll be able to try a gate again. Later, everyone. Thank you all for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will be streaming more Majora's Mask on Sunday, where I'll be finding out what I do after the Great Bay Temple, and hopefully have more fun not playing as a Zora. Maybe I'll have Zora art ready for that. Maybe I'll have something else. I don't know. We'll find out. Later, everyone. Good night.